What's going on, everyone? Welcome to Do Deals with Me live. Turn that down a little bit, please. I am your host, Max, and I got Miss Brookie here.
Good morning.
Happy Friday.
Yeah.
Let's go. What's going on Instagram? We got Instagram live over here. We're live on YouTube, and we are excited today. We got Jalen on Instagram. We got Tony on Instagram, and then we got Precious over here on YouTube. Good morning, Precious. How you doing? Happy Friday. Another day. It's the last day of the week. Hey, like my good friend says, finish Friday, right? Finish Friday strong. So finish Friday strong. My good friend Ryan Overcast, shout out to him. That's his motto. Finish Friday strong. A lot of people take the day off today, honestly. A lot of people do take the day off, and we're gonna, we have a normal day today with calling sellers, and we got follow-ups and stuff today. But we're ready to go. For those of you that are on Instagram, and those of you that are jumping on, we are actually live on YouTube. We're gonna be making phone calls. We're gonna be doing negotiations and locking up deals live for you, so you can learn how to do it. So really quick, if you have team members, acquisition team members, or just you, doesn't matter. Come join us. We're live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Arizona time, which means that you can join us for like an hour. You can check out how we make dial, how we call, our scorecard and all that. But Brooke, what's going on? How you feeling today?
Feeling fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Tell us why.
We got some leads to call. We're ready to make some conversations. We got our goals and our plans ready for us, so we can work it until we get some deals.
Let's go. That's the attitude you got to have. My guy Willie, Real T, what's going on? Tony's on there. Let's see, who do we got here? Drake, what up, Drake? Thank you for joining us. Drake is a fan. I want to take the day off too. No, you don't. No, you don't. Does your bank account reflect that statement?
Yeah, good question.
That is a good question. Kenya is here, right? Mine doesn't. Nope. I start at 0 every morning. But definitely, I know we're just joking. But definitely thank you for joining us. We're excited today. We're going to go through our recon sheet. We're going to show you our scorecard. So for those of you on IG, if you want to turn on YouTube so you can see the recon sheet, and you can see the recon sheet is just the goal sheet. And you can see our scorecard, so that way you can see our real numbers. Today's our 8th day?
Yeah, wow.
Our 8th day today. Yeah. Man, this thing's flying.
8 is mean 3 generations.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I guess I should do this, huh?
Yeah, you probably should. You probably should get closer to the mic so that way people can hear you.
Yikes. I want to add something up over here.
All right.
Okay.
For those of you that are on YouTube, thank you so much for being with us all week. Some of you guys have hung out with us all week, all throughout the session, and I hope you're dialing while you're listening to us. Look, I'm always going to say this every single morning, so I don't care if you get tired of it. We don't make you jump through loops, or make you sign into any links. Yeah. This is free. It's on YouTube. All you got to do is go to YouTube, my YouTube channel, or the Clever Investor channel. One of the two. We're going live on both of those, whatever you feel comfortable with. I'm also live on Facebook. So that way you can join us, right? You don't got to jump through loops. But the one thing I ask is that you share this with one person. That's it. Share this live with one person, so that way they can be on listening to us, making phone calls, listening to us overcome objections. You know what's cool? I was talking to someone, and I mentioned to you this before we went live, about the deluxe edition number 8. Exactly, Drake. About what we're doing here. Because a lot of people want to see what does it feel like to be working in a high level team environment outfit. We're kind of doing everything here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're talking to our dispo team over here. We're yelling at our transaction coordinator, excuse me. But in regards to, hey, we're excited about a deal, not yelling at them because
yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
But yeah, so. Can you elaborate on that? Because I think you said some few things that I like, but isn't that crazy? It's amazing, right? They're getting the full experience.
Exactly. This is exactly what the day is here. I mean, we're just in front of a camera, and we're talking to people in between.
Exactly. So you're getting the full experience that you'll never ever see in a lot of the other places. Like a lot of times there'll be people that make calls, which is great. I love anytime I see someone making calls. I love that.
Yeah.
Because it's the real.
Yeah.
But if you can get the whole experience, I mean, making the calls, you get the debrief, the breakdown, you're getting, you're getting to see the bad, you're seeing the numbers, right? You're seeing the goal setting sheet. I mean, like, that's amazing.
The details.
Yeah. Imagine how helpful that would be for you if you were just starting out. So again, if you're on Instagram, Jalen, I appreciate it. Thank you for clicking over to YouTube. We're there live right now. We're about to jump into the recon sheet and just go through our goals. You ready, Brooke?
Yep, ready.
All right, here we go. Richard in the house again. What's going on, Richard? Says, hello, Max and Brooke. Wishing you all an excellent day of closing today. Hello to the rest of the viewers and the listeners. Yeah, Richard's a cool dude.
Cool.
He's a cool cat.
It's in his name.
Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. Let me turn something off here because I don't like the way that looks. And remember, we're also calling your leads live. So you have leads that you want us to call. All you got to do is go to sendusthedeals.com, and we will call your leads here live, right?
Yeah.
And so Connor, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Connor Patton's in there. He's on Instagram right now.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, so you can go to sendusthedeals.com, so you can submit your leads if you want them. If you want us to for us to call them live, we've been doing that all week, calling your leads live, so you can work. And if we get under contract, look, we're gonna work that deal, right? And you're gonna make money once that deal sells. Yeah. So remember that. All right, let's get into this. Let me pull up the recon goal sheet really quick. Boom. All right. You want to go through? I know I went through it yesterday. You want to go through yesterday's evaluation, Brooke?
Sure. Okay.
Is that good right there?
Yeah, I can see.
Awesome.
I got my glasses on. Okay. We gave ourselves a 9. We were effective and controlled the controllables and very intentional. So that's the main thing, right? We can only control what we can control. Mm-hmm. We can't control anybody else or anything else. We're just really just doing our job, our work.
Exactly.
Right. So making the calls, sending the text messages, doing the follow up, utilizing our system to do a lot of the heavy lifting for us as much as possible.
Yep.
So yeah, very intentional. We're keeping to that. So effective in that. Yes.
Yep. Cool.
Okay.
I love it.
Did we hit our targets? No, we hit about 90%. We had some longer conversations. We did hit the number of conversations we wanted to have, but we did not get a contract signed.
Yeah, that was the main thing. But yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
we will today, though.
That's right. A couple of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Lessons learned. So the more skills and the more tools in the tool belt, the more problems you will solve.
Exactly.
That's really true. Do you want to highlight that a little bit?
Yeah. I love that because yesterday we were on a call. I think it was one of our last calls, right? So for those of you that weren't with us live yet, for those of you who didn't catch the last call yesterday, real interesting situation, unique situation.
Definitely.
The seller's name is Melody. So she's one of the last calls. Her husband passed in the property. She owes a lot. She pretty much owes what the property's worth.
They just bought it a year and a half ago.
Bought it a year and a half ago for almost a 4.4% interest rate on the property. So, and it's a FHA loan. So it's really, and I know, there's a lot of people out there that teach sub 2. Yeah, just get that property, get it under. But it's just, there's a lot going on. Plus, she has solar that needs to be taken care of. So basically, most people and those that don't have, other tools in your tool belt would typically walk away from that deal, right? So because of our relationships and because of our network, right, we were able to come up with a solution for her, regardless if she owes what the property's worth, regardless if it's a FHA loan, regardless if it has the solar to it. So,
right.
That's the power of having relationships and understanding that in this market, you need to have not only do you need to have better skill sets, but you also need to have more tool sets in your tool belt. Like you got to have tools. And so we were able to come up with a solution for her that's going to work, right? What we're going to do is we're going to novate the property. We're gonna put it on the market, and then we're gonna find a specific buyer that has to qualify to be able to assume the loan. So that's something that we're gonna go with. Brookie, why you do thumbs down? Just kidding.
How does that happen? I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that. So we found a solution for her. So again, going back to the recon sheet, what we're talking about is the more skills and the more tools in your tool belt, the more problems you will solve. What happens when you solve problems, Brooke?
I mean, we're making things work. It's just when we solve problems, when we're answering prayers.
Right. We're helping people, and in the process, you get rewarded for it.
There we go. Okay.
Right.
Yes.
So if you're not solving problems and you think that you're just going to get on and convince people, and force people to do business with you, good luck, right? What you're doing is you're actually making people surrender to your solution. You're not having them buy your solution.
Right.
Yep. It's a big difference there, right? So that's why it's important to have those, again, skill set is very important. And then having other tools in your tool belt is just as important as well too.
One more note on that.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I think that one of the reasons why this is going to work so well too is because her motivation's so high.
It is, yeah,
right?
exactly.
So having that motivation high is now they're so open to what our solutions can be.
Yeah, but we found that out because we asked the right questions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yes.
so that's part of the skill set.
Yeah.
The tools comes in when you got to be able to provide a solution that's going to help the situation, right?
Yeah.
And that situation clearly calls for that type of transaction. So
yeah.
Cool. For those of you joining me on G, what's going on? We are actually live on YouTube right now. We're going over our recon sheet, our goal sheet. So, all right, let's keep it going.
Okay.
All right. I am statements. Can you see them there?
Yep. I am unmatched and unstoppable because of the work I put in.
Let's go.
That is true.
Yep.
I can, I know I hear people say, "Oh, I'm going to work. I'm be the whatever. I'm going to show the most work ethic." You just got to do it. If you're talking about it too much, then I don't think that's really the truth. Okay. I am living my life in a state of complete abundance. Yes,
Let's
yes,
go.
yes. That just feels right. Okay. I am the sum of my daily habits. No work will go unseen. That is so true. And that really comes, fits in with number one is that your work ethic. Because of the work I put in, no work will go unseen.
Yeah, I mean, it's I love this because most people try to skip the work and get to the end result. People love the end result. I mean, who doesn't, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, we all love the end result. For sure. But at the end of the day, if you don't put in the work, that end result's not coming. Mm-hmm. I don't care what you do, who you are.
And it's not as enjoyable.
Yeah, and it's not as enjoyable. And that's, I have to attribute the work ethic and, the daily habits that, to like my longevity and my like relevancy, right, in this industry, not because who I am or who I think I am or what's, you know what I'm saying? Like it's it's the work ethic. It's the work. Nobody can say I don't put in the work.
Yeah. Same
like,
here.
It's verified. Like right. It's there. So I don't have a problem. I don't need to explain to anyone about putting in the work, right? Or are we still putting in the work? We're here now putting in the work. So again, I am the sum of my daily habits. No work will go unseen. I promise you, no work will go unseen. 100%.
You will be rewarded.
You will be rewarded. There's a question on IG. How do you pitch innovation when the seller doesn't want a cash offer? So it has to solve a problem, Ricardo. You just can't pitch innovation, a creative option, just to get the deal, right? So if they don't want a cash offer because you're too low, right, then you can introduce and say, hey, we have other solutions. We're a full real estate solutions company. We have other solutions that we have worked with the other sellers in the past when a one lump sum doesn't work because we're going to be too far apart. If they're open to having a conversation about that, then basically you can introduce, right, whether it's creative or the innovation option. But if you're just trying to, hit them with a, it looks like I'm getting this.
Oh, we got to get that.
No, not yet.
Okay.
I'm in a meeting. I'll call you back. All right. Sorry about that. I got a call coming in. But what I was saying is, let me put my phone on Do Not Disturb. What I was saying, Ricardo, is it has to solve the problem. What's the problem that you're solving? What's the situation that you're going to being able to introduce? Because too many people do this. I've seen this, make this mistake is either they pitch something or they introduce something just to try to get the deal, and at the end of the day, it fires back. Like it fires back because that's not what they wanted to do. So that's the question that I would ask myself in your situation is, what is making you want to pitch innovation? Is it because you just couldn't get the deal in a cash offer? Like you have to ask questions, right? You have to ask questions as far as like, hey, you know what, Ricardo, typically when this happens, when we're going to be too far apart on the cash offer, we've bought properties different ways with other sellers. Do you mind if I share that with you? And then if they say yes, they're open to it. You'll know. If they say no, I'm just looking. No, if you can't do the cash offer, then I don't want to. You don't want to introduce, you know what I'm saying, anything creative or anything that's what is it called? Such an option as innovation just because to get the deal, right? So hopefully that answers your question. And I got to put this on. There we go. All right. So let's keep it moving.
Okay.
What do we got here?
Action
All right.
plan.
Action plan. Let's go.
All right. What? Faith, focus, finish. Yes. And faith is believing. So we got to believe in ourselves, believe in the process, and believe that we can provide the solutions.
Exactly.
How? Taking imperfect action. Okay. All right. So, it's not going to be perfect.
It
That's
never
right.
is. I mean, come on. It never is.
All
so
right.
like,
yeah, exactly. And I think that's really good, especially for a lot of people. If this is newer to you and you haven't had a lot of time or experience on the phones and negotiations or this whole process, then that's really quite good. So that's good for the people, for sure. Who? By collaborating with like-minded individuals. So this community. So we're going to get this done because we're a team.
yeah, exactly. I love it.
All right. And our standards, we're going to trust the process and complete the work.
Yeah,
that's really it. So just do the do.
Exactly. I mean, that's just it, right? Like we're talking about putting in the work here. We're not. There's no secret sauce. There's no magic word. There's no like it's. I'm not even. Whatever. Anyways, let's focus.
Ooh. Right.
Because you know where I'm going with that.
Yeah.
And so like
the disdain in your voice.
Yeah, exactly. Let's focus on the targets here.
Okay.
Contacts. We want to contact 10 individuals.
Yes.
Let's say hello. We want to have 6 high-level moving the sale forward conversations.
Yes.
Right. This ain't hello. No, I'm not interested. That's not a conversation.
Right.
Out of those 6 conversations, we want to generate 3 hot prospects, which means that either they're not ready to sell, they're going to go on our follow-up system. We want to make 4 offers today. Out of those 4 offers, we want to get 2 contracts. That's our goal. And then we want to set 2 legit ironclad appointments.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Not wishy-washy. Call me sometime next week. Oh, okay.
I think we're going to blow that one out of the water.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Just saying.
And so we want to have 3 appointments, and then so that's our goals for the day. That was the recon sheet. That's what we're looking to accomplish. And so for those of you that are on Instagram, I'm actually live on YouTube. So if you want to head over there and check out what we're actually showing. All right, let's go ahead and show the scorecard. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, so we're 11-11 was yesterday. We had 46 dials, 7 conversations, which was great. That means we had really good numbers. Our talk time was, can you believe it was 2 hours?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, we had 2 hours of talk time. We generated 2 hot prospects. We booked 3 appointments. We completed 2 appointments, which was great. And then we made 4 offers, and then 1 tentatively got accepted, and then we send out 1 contract.
Yeah.
So that's going to get signed today.
Yeah.
I got our numbers for the week. No more reds.
Yeah.
So end of the week 2, no more reds. We're only a few. Today's our last day to get these into the green.
They're going.
Yeah, some of them are. I think we're going to end up having all of them going to the green for week
That's
2.
exciting.
Yeah, it is exciting.
Offers made. That means we got to make.
Offers made is the only one that's really we got to step that one up. But those are real numbers right there, right?
Yeah.
Week 2 totals. We have no reds, which I love.
Yeah.
By the way,
sure.
I love that we have no reds.
Right.
I love that we have 1, 2, 3, 4 green. So we're actually dialed in. So we got 3, and we got some yellows that are going to turn into green today, I believe. Sure. Right?
We're gonna have more green than yellow.
We're gonna have more green than yellow, exactly. But the best thing here is that we have no reds. That's what I love. So for those of you on IG, we're looking at our scorecard here on YouTube and Facebook. If you're on Facebook as well too, just kind of going over the scorecard. Anything that you let me see. Anything else on the scorecard I want to talk about? And look and notice our conversations. They're going higher. We started Monday with 2.
Mm-hmm.
We started, and then Tuesday we only had 4, and then Wednesday we had 5, and then yesterday we had 7.
Mm-hmm.
I love that trend.
Yes, exactly.
That means that we are. This is what I love about that trend. This is how I know we are trending. We're having high level conversations, which means they're going to turn into what? Agreements, contracts. Right? If you're not having high level conversations, they're not going to turn into contracts. If you're not talking to anyone, they're not going to turn into agreements. That is a trend. And yesterday this was brought up. How do you follow the talk? Is it important to follow the talk time and the conversation? Like, yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Because now I know the trend is positive, right?
Yeah.
The trend for talk time, because remember last week Monday, not even an hour.
Right.
Tuesday, an hour and 15 minutes. Yesterday it was 2 hours, and today and sorry, the day before was Wednesday was 2 hours, and yesterday was 2 hours. So we are trending the right way, which means this is what it also means that we are controlling the controllable, right? We are controlling from when they say hello to when they say hang up. We just got to get that finished and basically convert it. That's it.
Right.
We're working on that. So these are the real numbers. These are the real numbers that you're seeing. This is the good, this is the bad, and this is the ugly, right? But the great thing is, like I said, we have no reds, right? We have no reds in our scorecard, which I love, which means that we are trending the correct way. Okay. So let me go ahead and stop sharing that. Cool. So that is our scorecard. Trina said Thursday was a big day. It was.
And Thursdays usually are a big day, honestly. I think just regular. I think Mondays usually, especially if you have a lot of work from the week before. So I think we're going to come in and find out that Monday is going to be a pretty awesome day as well. But Mondays and Thursdays are always just good. I don't know why it is exactly, but I feel like it's probably because of all the work that's started in the first part of the week. You're kind of in the rhythm, right? So you're working it. When Mondays I'm always slammed. So I love that. But having the work consistently going, then you're going to have a good Thursday.
So I have a theory on that.
Okay.
Years ago, we used to do Thursday night blitz. We used to call it Thursday night call blitz. So from 4 to 7 or 4 to 8? I can't remember. It was one of those hours, 4 to 7 or something, or 5 to 7, somewhere in the afternoon, every single Thursday. So we used to have really great results, right? And then the reason, and I'll get to Monday, why I have a theory on Monday and Thursday. So your average individual that has like a W-2 or whatever the case may be, right? Maybe some of you do as well, but typically on this, and this happens a lot because I have a construction background, so I was working it. Thursday would be like everybody was happy that tomorrow was going to be Friday,
yeah,
and they were going to get paid.
Okay, yeah,
right?
Exactly.
So there was excitement in the air because you were going to get paid Friday. And so the conversations were a lot better. We noticed that the contact ratio was a lot higher. People were picking up. They wanted to talk to you. And then Friday obviously was it would bleed a little bit into Friday, but Monday it would be even more, like you're saying, you're slammed because people they go through the weekend and they got a chance to think about their situation all over again.
Right.
Like there was a reason why I needed to sell, right? And so that's what happened. That's my theory.
Yeah, and then a lot of the new leads come in on Monday because we're calling them on Monday because they came in maybe Sunday or on Monday as well. So yeah, yep,
exactly.
Rhythms of people, my
my. Exactly. And if you understand that, I mean that's really good intel right there. So, cool. Well, that was our recon sheet and our scorecard. So, there's only one thing left to do. What do we do now?
Calls.
Let's go. All right. For those of you that are on IG, come over, join us on YouTube. We're going to start making some calls and negotiating some deals. I appreciate every one of you for being on. Later. All right, here we go.
All right. Precious says last Thursday was great too.
Yeah, so, exactly. Yeah. Last Thursday.
Yeah. Okay. Just getting all the notifications.
Why is this thing keep moving? All right, who do we have first, Brooke? Or what's first on our?
Okay. All right. So this one is a home light in Dallas, Texas.
Dallas.
And it's an apartment, which is probably actually a condo. Hang on, let me get over here.
Let me see. Let's get these. Let's hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Listen, share this live with someone. Share this live with one person. We got 17 people on right now total between all channels, which we should have more. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 channels right now that we're streaming to. Share this live with someone. We're about to get ready to start making some calls. Let's get to it.
Can I have your shelf?
There you go.
Thank you. So it doesn't move any more than
My
this,
guy,
right?
Jermaine Green, he said, let's go. Haven't seen you in a while, man. Hope you're doing good. He said, Max always showing love. Hey, Brooke.
Hey, Brooke.
Shout out.
Thank you. That's
Shout
nice.
out to Brookie.
Okay,
Hope
so
you're doing well, brother.
call this one.
All right.
So Michael is the first one.
Michael.
Yeah. On Meadow Park.
All right, let's see.
Can you make this thing adjustable? Oh, yeah, right.
Can what?
Can you adjust this all, or is this the way it goes? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There we
You
go.
can. Yeah, you can adjust it. I don't see anything for Michael. Let me see. Oh, I know why. What's going on, Jennifer?
Oh, gosh, it hangs right up. Let me do it one more time. Sir. Oh, gosh, that's wild. Okay. Putting them on drip.
Drip, drip, drip. All right, let's go.
Okay, 1 second. And a series of clicks here. Okay, Chris Brown, that's yours next.
Chris Brown. All right.
So this one was Home Light Lead we received a while back, and they said to reach out after the new year.
Okay. Let's just make sure I'm using the right phone number here. Yep. Okay. Is it the next one?
No.
No. So I gotta look for it. Let me look for it real quick. Oops.
I'll call while you're looking.
You're gonna call him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Brookie's on fire today. She's like, I'll call.
We gotta keep this moving.
Let's go.
Can we tell these people to shh?
You're trying to, which is not available. At the tone, please.
A nice property.
Hmm?
It says a nice property.
Mm-hmm.
No Mirage.
Mail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, this message is for Chris. This is Brooke. I'm calling about your property on West Via Camille because
Click. Because I want to.
okay, there you go for that.
Who next?
And the next one is okay. So I'm gonna have you go ahead and call this next one. Look up David and Alicia.
David and Alicia.
Yep, there you go. Perfect. Like that you did that. Yeah, nice.
Son. Damn, that's a nice house.
Again, another one that said they wanted to wait till after the new year.
Okay. That's a big house. All right, let's give him a call. Who is ready for a call?
Max is.
No. I'm nervous.
San Antonio is where this one's located. Interesting thing. I was just looking up this property just a moment ago.
Uh-huh.
Nothing on Zillow shows, but
Uh-huh.
PropStream does.
That's weird.
Yeah. So another reason why you should have a couple of tools. I mean, Zillow's good, but
Yeah. of
sometimes
course.
it's missing some things.
All right. No answer, no voicemail. Okie dokie.
Okay, so all right, the next one
Who
I'm
else?
going to go to it is Kendrick.
Kendrick?
Yep.
Let's see.
That's a new one. So now we're past the follow-up bees.
Okay.
Follow-up
Kendrick.
bees.
Let me see.
Oh, sorry. Kendrick with a K. Kendrick.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I spelled it, but for some reason it didn't pull anything up.
Oh,
16th Street?
yes.
Okay. Oof. Oof.
Oh, I didn't look at it.
Oof.
Yeah.
All right. Douglas, Arizona.
Mm. So this is a home light, so we might need to. Need to make a note, or is it going to be all Arizona, or is it going to be specific zip codes in Arizona from Homelight? What's
Right
the
now
situation?
it's specific. So I don't know why this
So
lady.
this one we need to. I'll let Lena know.
Well, no, let's call it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Let's find out. It's not listed, so I said we call.
Of course.
Hello?
Hello, Kendrick.
Yes.
Hey, Kendrick, it's Max. I'm calling you because I got your information from Homelight about selling your property over at East 60th Street.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, I appreciate you for confirming that. I have a few notes from them, but obviously the notes don't always tell the whole story. Can I follow through and ask you a few questions to qualify the property for an offer? I'm sorry, what was that?
I said, okay, I'm listening.
Oh, got it. Sorry, I'm hearing a little bit of background music. You want me to call you back?
No, sorry, I'm at the gym. I have an appointment at 1 o'clock.
Oh,
Just step where it's slightly quieter.
sure.
So I can hear you.
I appreciate that.
Hello?
Okay, perfect. That's a lot better. I appreciate that. Just really quick, like I said, I want to ask you just a few questions about the property. Can you verify the bedroom and bathroom count for me?
5 bed, 3.5 bathrooms, the half being in the garage.
Got it. Okay. So 5 bedrooms, 3.5 bathrooms. And then you said there's a half bathroom in the garage?
Yes, that 0.5, that's the garage.
Okay, perfect. And I'm writing this stuff down just so I don't ask you about it again here. Okay. And then the other thing too, I wasn't too sure. Is this a rental property or your primary residence?
Primary residence.
Okay. So you're currently staying there. Okay, perfect. I appreciate you for confirming that. All right. And then when you do decide to sell the property, obviously not necessarily to us, but someone you feel comfortable with, is there anyone else that's going to have an input on the sale of the property or that's going to be part of it?
My dad's going to chime in and listen, but I'm the owner.
Oh, got it. Okay, perfect. And I just like to ask that for the reason of I want to make sure I ask everybody's question, when I'm just to make sure that, they're getting all the answers straight from me. But at some point, maybe would it be possible to get everybody on a call just so everybody's on the same page?
Yeah, that's possible.
Okay, perfect. I appreciate that. And just ballpark, how long have you owned the property?
2 years and 2 years. Gotta go 22, 23, 2 years and 2 days.
2 years and 2 days. Okay, yeah, actually, I just saw that.
No, 2 years and 2 days. So
2 years and 2 days. Got it. I see. Man, that's you only own this thing for a little bit. What has you considering selling it so quick?
I bought it for family. Things didn't work out, so now I live by myself.
Oh,
I just want to move closer somewhere else.
Got it. Okay, so basically, wanting to relocate because the original purpose for the purchase is no longer that's no longer why what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
I live by myself, so
yeah, that's a big house for yourself, brother. That's a big house. So let me ask you this. Obviously you filled out the form of home light. I mean, what else have you recently tried to do about selling the property?
I've talked to other listings and real estate, but I haven't gotten in any contact with anybody yet.
Okay.
So right now we're kind of just in the initial preliminary stages of doing things.
That makes sense. You're kind of trying to figure out which route to go. It sounds like.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. And so I know obviously when someone fills out information with HomeLight, they're usually thinking about going either the convenience route, which is a cash offer, or a lot of times they have the option, obviously you do as well, to list it with the real estate agent. When you decide to sell, like what is your preference as far as getting the transaction done?
I listen to the cash offer, and then if we're gonna go to a real estate investor, if I'm gonna go to a real estate investor, and if that's the option I have to take, that's the option I have to take.
Got it. Okay. Makes sense. I appreciate that. So just really quick, I just want to, is it all right if I share with you how the rest of the calls go?
Huh?
Is it okay if I share with you a little bit how the rest of the calls go?
Yeah.
Okay, I appreciate that. So I'm going to ask you just a few more questions about the property condition and stuff, just to give it over to my underwriting team so they can put that offer together. I know, in the past, obviously other sellers that have sold to us typically want to know like how much money they're going to get and, how soon they get their money and how our process works. Is there anything you specifically would want to know on this call?
One more time, I apologize. Someone just sent me a text message right now.
No, you're good. No worries. I'm not, no rush here. Just what I was saying is, other sellers who have sold to us in the past, usually they want to know, like, how much money they're going to get, right? How soon they're going to get their money. And then a lot of them want to know how our process works. Is there anything you personally would like to know today on this transaction?
I guess what the offer is.
Yeah.
There is an offer, and if there isn't an offer,
sure.
what's your process? And then I just need time to look over and revise it, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah. And those are all great concerns and great questions. And that's the reason why I brought it up, because we don't buy every property from everyone we talk to, right? It would be impossible. And in order to get you that offer and get you those answers, I'm going to ask you a few more questions. Okay. Now, typically what would happen, or naturally what would happen, is if we discover that it makes sense for us to work together, obviously, if you like the offer and everything we have to say, for us working together, we need to put everything in writing at some point. Is that fair?
Uh-huh.
Okay, perfect. Now, if you do get an offer that you like and you decide to go with that offer, how soon do you feel comfortable selling?
Immediately, but the offer has to match, and then I still need time because once I sell the home, I'm still like kind of simultaneously trying to purchase another home at the same time.
Okay, got it.
So I need time to pack up everything,
sure,
clean up what I can clean up, and then leave.
Okay, that makes sense. So it sounds to me like you're probably going to need some of the funds to be able to, for your next steps, or are you going to be able to close and then be out of the property?
Well, I need time to close, have the asset taken out of my name, so that when I purchase the other home, I don't have two properties underneath my name.
I see what you're saying. Okay, got it. And that's very typical process for a lot of sellers. And usually, if you can show that you got an offer on the table, then they would consider that as they won't use it against you as far as like your debt to income ratio in some cases, depending on your lender. But as long as you show that you're under contract with someone. The other thing too, something we've done with other sellers in the past when it comes to this type of situation is there's a possibility, like, we're actually helping a seller out in, I think it's in Florida. Yes, the Florida, right? It's the one we're helping now. We're going to close on the property and give her another up to 30 days for her to stay there. But we hold back a certain amount of the funds, but she's getting the majority of her money. And then once she moves out, she's going to get the rest of the funds that stay in title. So that gives her an opportunity to use those funds to buy the next purchase. That makes sense?
Uh-huh.
So that's something we could help. I don't know if that would help you, but I know that'll be a conversation for down the road. Okay. And we're almost done here. The last thing I want, can you tell me a little bit more about the property itself? Like, can you kind of walk me from the outside? I know there's some pictures online, but I don't know how accurate it is. Just tell me a little bit about the condition.
Slightly above average. Interior's pretty much been redone. New water heater, new air conditioning. Electrical's pretty good, not bad.
Okay.
New flooring. Bathroom remodels and everything.
Okay.
So for the most part, it's all right. I mean, I got to clean some stuff up, some wear and tear, but
sure. Got it. Makes sense. Okay. And you said the water heater was replaced. What about the AC? Was that replaced as well, you said? Oh, yeah, you did. I'm sorry. And then what about the roof? Is that original from when you bought it? Brand new? Okay, perfect.
Nope.
Got it.
Only 2 years old, or a little over 2 years old, but about 2 years old.
Perfect. And then by any chance at all, is there any unpermitted additions that you're aware of?
No, everything is functional and has been permitted.
Okay, even the bathroom that's in the garage, or the half bath, that's in the garage, that was permitted as well?
Yep, that came with the garage.
Okay, perfect, awesome. So I have enough information here. I got Brooke, who's my underwriting team. She's actually right on the other side here where I'm at. Let me get the info over to her so she can start, analyzing this. Can I place you on hold for like 60 seconds? And then I'll come back here and get back on and give you some feedback on it.
All right.
Give me 60 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay. So he purchased this for 205,
I know.
right?
Yeah.
So he's going to have a high mortgage. So
Yep.
really our option for this is most likely going to be a term situation.
Mhm.
So as long as he's willing to wait 6 months or so to be able to get to that new property for, to qualify for another mortgage, if we do take over his mortgage payments.
Yeah. What's the property worth?
210.
210.
Mm-hmm. So I have,
So it's worth 210. He paid how much? 205.
yeah, 210. Yeah, he paid 205. It might be even worth it might be worth 200, honestly, because I got one that sold. The problem is he has larger bedrooms or more bedrooms, right? But to compare with the square footage, so one sold for 163, one sold for 215. The 215 has a 4-bedroom, but it's bigger square footage. By 200 square feet. Another one sold for 178. It's a smaller, and so nothing's really all around. So we got one that sold for 233. That's a higher one.
Okay.
That one's sorry. Let's see. 230. That says non-MLS. That was probably a terms. I would imagine.
So conservatively, his property is still it's worth about 210 then,
210,
right?
215 maybe. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, and he what's his loan?
So we don't know the loan part yet, but
Yes. All right, I'm gonna let him know.
okay. Find out if he's open to terms.
Hello, Kendrick.
Yes.
Okay, sorry about the hold. For Brooke was asking me a lot of questions, which is good. They're actually going to start working on this and try to get that offer together for you. So let me ask you that. I know while she's working on that, I know typically with sellers. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I just have to get Jim real quick to move the plate.
Oh, got it. Yeah. Okay, no problem. What I was saying is she's working on that to get us the offer. One of the questions I wanted to ask you, obviously, sellers I've talked to in the past that are thinking about selling or ready to sell, they usually have a number in mind of what they would want to get for the property. What's that number you feel comfortable selling this if you hadn't to pay anything out of pocket?
I'd rather just ask what number you guys are going to give, your starting number, so that way we can see, because our numbers could be totally different. And if I give a number that's too high, I've been hearing numbers a lot, and I've been around the same number, like generally, and that's kind of what cancels out the deal. So,
yeah, let me guess, you're getting offers like close to 100,000, I bet.
No.
Not that low?
100,000? Definitely not that low.
Oh, got it. Okay. Got it. What are you getting around? I mean, what are the offers coming in that you're getting?
The lowest I've heard is 180.
Okay.
180, then generally around 185.
Got it.
So that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, no problem. And like I said, that's why I put you on hold a couple minutes ago. Brooke is working on that right now, because I definitely want to give you somewhat of an idea. And even if we're not going to be your buyers, I'll let you know as well too. You know what I'm saying, as far as that goes. So you have been getting offers at 180, which is good. Obviously, that's why I like to ask, because if she comes back and she's like at 150, 170, and I know that you want to be, say, whatever the case may be, and we're not even close, I'll just let her know, like, hey, we can't work on this. That's why I like to ask if you, because if you had a number in mind that you would feel comfortable selling it for. But it sounds to me like you're more open to hearing what people are willing to pay for it, right?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. How much? Let me ask you this, just ballpark. She's actually calling me, but I did want to ask you, what's your balance that you owe on the mortgage?
197.
197. Got it. Okay. So obviously that's got to be covered, right? And then I'm assuming you got some other stuff you got to pay off, and then you want to walk away with some money. What's the ballpark range that is? Oh, you don't?
I wasn't really, but if that's what you guys are willing to work with, cool. But I'm honestly not trying to highball. I'm trying to stay where everybody is like, okay.
Correct. And I respect that. I really appreciate you for letting me know. So what would that be for you?
Honestly, what is good for you?
Let me see what Brooke says. I told you she's calling me. Let me see what she says. I know she's looking at some comps in the area. And obviously, we always base it off what's sold in the area, and then we try to make the adjustments. But a lot of times it doesn't make sense, right? Because I know you have the mortgage at 197. So if we come in at, say, she comes in at 200,000, I know that's not going to work for you, because then you still be coming out of pocket, right?
Not necessarily, no.
Okay. Okay. Well, let me place you on hold one more time, and let me see where we're at. Okay. Bear with me. Give me 60 seconds. Okay. So we got him at least anchored.
Yeah.
Sounds like he just wants what he owes.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what he wants.
Yeah.
So it sounds like he wants what he owes. So,
I mean, it's not a cash offer, obviously.
no, it's not.
So we need to talk about terms and see if he's, has he, by the way, it's a VA loan at 3% interest, according to PropStream.
All right, cool.
But I can't find out what the rentals are over there as far as rent-a-meter.
All right, cool.
I mean, the payment. Yeah.
Kendrick, you there?
Has he heard about those types of?
Okay. Well, Brooke was pretty straightforward. I mean, yeah, we're below the 197 price. So yeah, we're our cash offer anyways, right? For the one lump sum. Unfortunately, yeah, we're going to be way below that, which I know you've already gotten offers below that. And I know you can't do that, obviously. So at the one lump sum, it's going to be tough for us to, come up anything higher than that.
No problem.
I did want to ask you though, Kendrick, really quick. I know in the past when we're too far apart on the one lump sum, we've have bought properties from sellers and been able to give them even, more of typically what you're looking for in some cases, not always, right? The one thing that I did want to ask you, if we could do that, let's say that we were able to give you, because I'm not sure yet what you're looking to get, but we were able to give you what you're asking for. Would you let us, take some time, give us some time to continue making those equal monthly payments on that mortgage? And then, a couple certain time frame down the road, we can either sell it, can't refinance. Would you be open to something like that?
If I'm not mistaken, I leave my name on the property for up to a certain amount of time.
Correct. On the mortgage. Yep. On the mortgage.
Yeah. I don't know. I need time to think about that because I need all the ins and outs, and I need to talk to my realtors and see what the deal is with them and what they would allow.
What's the objections?
Yeah. So there's two things that if you are open to that type of structure or that conversation, there are two things that you want to, maybe also think about is number one is obviously what you're looking to get, because I haven't heard that yet. And then number two is what's the time frame that you would feel comfortable giving us, right? Because that's also going to depend whether how much we come in with down and all that stuff as well. So those are two things you would want to consider if you are open to having that type of conversation.
I have to see, like I said, I don't know all the ins and outs, and I would have to look at the paperwork and check and see what's going on.
Yeah.
Exactly what that position is.
Yep.
But for the most part,
what would be your immediate cash need right now in order to do what you're trying to accomplish?
Nice.
To break even and leave. Yeah. But
got it.
If you guys are saying no, then there's nothing I can do about it.
No, I get that. We kind of already discussed the one lump sum. We're not going to be close, and I'm very transparent in everything that I say. But one thing I do want to try to figure out if we can help you out by us continuing making the payments, right? And trying to figure out if we can put some money in your pocket. That's why I'm trying to figure out if you thought about what your immediate cash need is based around the structure like that.
I get what you're saying, but I'm trying to move. And it's not so much on falling on hard times.
No, I get it. No, I didn't insinuate that at all. So I'm just trying to create a solution for you.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Talk about two options.
I totally get what you're saying, but I would literally have
Two options. Yes. Sell
no,
realtor or this?
because I still have another property underneath my name, and if something happens with y'all, then I'm trapped with two mortgages.
Okay, so good.
Yeah, no, I get it. All right. Well, let's do this. What did you want to get for the property, I guess, and when did on that, just to kind of.
I've kind of already blanketly said 197, even maybe 196.
Okay, got it.
Still, I can't go too much lower than that. That is.
Got it. Well, what if I, gave you 200,000 and I gave you as a down payment the difference, and you just give me some time to make those payments, right? On the current mortgage.
Send me a text message. You send me a text message and let me see what text message and some forms, and let me talk to my realtors on my end, because I'm usually trying to move out of state, and then I'll be okay. I'll be okay then.
When I do something better, when I do something better, because what my experience, not all real estate agents understand what this type of transaction is. So when are you going to be in front of your realtor so all three of us can jump on the phone call and have a conversation?
I can literally call them like nowish, but I'm at the gym.
No worries. No, I'm not asking you to call right now. That's why I was at.
I have a showing for the home, so just pick a day. Let me know. I mean, we are at the weekend phase.
Sure. Yeah.
We'll give them time to schedule.
Yep.
And
so what works?
I literally can text them right now.
Got it. What days works for you next week?
Any day works.
Okay. How about Tuesday?
How about Monday?
Tuesday is fine. Just give me a time.
Okay. What do you prefer, morning or afternoon?
Normally I'm in the gym between 9 and 12.
Okay. If I called you at 1?
1's fine.
1's fine. And you think that the agent will be available as well too at 1 o'clock on Tuesday?
Yeah.
Okay. Let them know. And then this is, and if it's not, and if they're not able to get on a call with us at 1 o'clock on Tuesday, just shoot me a text and I'll be aware of that. Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Let me check my calendar because I think I might have an appointment.
Got it.
1 o'clock appointment. Never mind. That's Wednesday. Okay.
Yeah. And that's why I wanted to, narrow down the time, because I don't want to catch you in the middle of an appointment or in the middle of the gym again. So I didn't want to mess up your workout, bro.
Oh, no, it's all good. It's all good. We'll come into the end phase anyway.
Okay, cool.
Name again?
My name is Max, and I apologize. I didn't make that clear in the beginning of the call, brother.
No, you probably did. I just didn't catch it.
Yeah. All right, Kendrick. Well, I got you down for Tuesday at 1 p.m. Remember, think about that timeline, and we're willing to do 200,000. We'll give you the difference as a down payment. And then, well, if your agent's available, so we can all talk about the process and the structure. I'm looking forward to that conversation. All right, Kendrick?
All right. Let me just finish putting this down.
Sure. I have your email if you want me to send you a calendar invite.
No, I'm putting it down right now.
Got it.
I just need to make sure that I catch them.
Okay.
And see what's going on on their end, and then I guess we'll all talk on the phone and see what's possible and what's not possible.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Kendrick. Looking forward to that conversation.
Thank you.
Have a great rest of the day and a good weekend.
All
Bye.
right.
Persistence.
Mm-hmm.
He's in a somewhat.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's not in a bad spot. Like he is.
But
he is, right? He's not, but he is. I guess, if that makes sense.
Because really, so let me explain how
Sure.
I would have gone about that, and you can tell me where I'm either wrong or right. So I would have said, okay, so to me, it seems like you really have two options here, Kendrick, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can list it with the realtor. So it sounds like you do have a conversation. So you're not
listed with the realtor.
Okay, right? If you do list, you can, but you're going to come out of pocket. So if you list it with a realtor, so we're trying to show him what his options really are. He can list it with a realtor. So if you've talked with your realtor, do you have an idea of the amount that you guys have gone over? It didn't sound like he did, but then now that he's talking about his realtor now, it seems like they probably have.
Yeah.
Okay. So then
he's not telling the whole story for sure. 100% he's not.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So find out. So what that one thing would be is if you did that, show what that situation would look like. And then here's how it would work if you did do a terms offer.
Yeah. Well, that's too much explaining though. He's not in a position to be ready to hear that.
Okay.
That's why I wanted to call. That's why on the next call, I love that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But I think on the next call when he's ready to hear the offer.
Yeah.
Because right now we could explain that to him, but I think right now for me, it would be more of using that as a form to convince him to do the deal. Right.
Yeah. Okay.
But on the next call, we could actually do that.
Yeah.
Even with the realtor on.
Yeah.
on the line.
100%. Yeah.
Like we can burn the realtor. So
okay.
Because they're not going to be able to sell it at all. Like they're not going to be able to list this property just because he owes too much and it's not even worth, what potentially even what he's owes.
Yes.
Yeah, but he's got a great loan on it. The only thing that scares me is, the interest rate.
3%, but there's no rents.
Yeah, 3%.
Yeah,
Hmm.
but no rents.
Okay,
So we don't know.
well, that's awesome. I mean, who knows if this is going to happen anyways, but that was a good call. Obviously we can't do the one lump sum, but if we can structure something where, he doesn't want a lot of money, which is good.
Right.
So on something creative where we can come in and give him $3,000. I mean, he owes 197, right? We made an offer at 200,000 and we just give him the difference as a down payment.
Right.
And we hold it for whatever time frame. That's good.
So I'm putting it in the calendar.
Precious says he wants out of the mortgage. It sounds like he does. What's up, Abraham? How you doing? Precious said cash and dash. Yeah, I mean, that's what he would prefer, but he's in a position where it's going to be tough unless he's going to have to come out of pocket regardless, honestly. That's going to be a great call on Tuesday. It is. Elro says, how are you planning on structuring this deal? We'll see. We'll see on Tuesday. One of the what we're thinking is basically getting it on a subject to the existing mortgage, right? And he owes 197. When we come in and we're giving him 200,000 and we're going to give him the difference as a down payment. So you're talking about a $3,000 out of pocket cost to pick up that property, and it's in great shape too. Huh?
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it's in great shape. That property is really good. The only downside to this property is that it's in Douglas.
Yep. And no rental comps to know what it could possibly rent for.
But we don't want to. We want to see what happens Tuesday. That's it.
Yeah.
Right. Want to give ourselves an opportunity on every deal.
And what I think it could happen on this one too is that it's possibly going to turn into an option. Like, hey, so if you want to go ahead and try to list it with your realtor and go that direction or whatever, try to see if you can get some other offers. 180, you're going to be coming out of pocket a lot. But if it could be a situation that, look, we have a network of buyers, we can talk to our people that would be possibly open. The fact that it's in Douglas and there's not a lot of rental comps to show, we just need to really see if someone from our network would be interested in this. And so it could then turn into an option contract.
Yeah, possibly. We'll see.
Which might be a better way, just because of the fact that we don't have a lot of proof to show what can be made on that. We need to have some a little bit more experience with Douglas and would be wanting a property there.
Yep.
So it might be the
Douglas,
right
Arizona.
Okay, so Hattie is I have a note for us to call her to confirm our appointment for tomorrow. So that was my next thing.
Okay. You want to give her a call?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's call Hattie. Hattie.
So we agreed on the 168 to her, right?
Yes.
167,553. That's
$167,553. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to call to confirm that we're meeting with her and her sister tomorrow to go to make sure we're on the same page as far as whatever's needed. And so go ahead and send over the purchase agreement today, so you guys have that in front of you, and we can talk about it and look over it together tomorrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Soulmonger. Well, that's a vicious name. No, I'm just kidding. Who is that? That's Brookie, man. You don't know Brookie?
Oh,
come on. Somebody new that doesn't know who you are.
Oh.
She's a beast. She's a boss. And she knows how to close deals.
With purple hair.
Yeah. And she knows how to close deals, bro. She's been trained by the best.
That's right. No, it might be Alice doing that.
Oh.
I don't know.
Forwarded to an automatic voice message.
They want to know your IG handle. There you go. Crystal Brook Photography. And she takes great photos too.
I know. I need to actually put like all my other photos on there. I should actually give that name to another girl who's in photography, has that name. I kind of stole the IG name before she could get it.
Sell it to her.
I probably should sell it to her.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to do that.
You're funny.
Voice message system.
I'll leave a message.
91999498080.
I'm leaving a full
Not
message.
available.
Okay.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, Miss Hattie. Hi, this is Brooke. I work with Max. Max spoke with you on Monday, had given you an offer for your property in Durham. And there's appointment scheduled to talk with you and your sister tomorrow. So I wanted to confirm that and just introduce myself. I'll be going over the purchase agreement with you,
And answering all your
talking
questions.
with your sister. So would like to see if we can actually get that sent out to you today as well. But I'll be calling you. So again, my name is Brooke. My phone number, if you'd like to give me a call, is 480-681-1103. And I look forward to talking with you soon. Again, my name is Brooke. Talk to you soon, Hattie. Thank you. Bye-bye. I'm going to send her a text as well.
He said, a soulmonger said, I can tell. That's why I asked.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, hang on just a momento.
One moment. You gonna call back or no?
No, I'm going to send her a text real fast.
Okay.
If you want to look at the next one,
Yeah, you're
it
good.
is Hossein.
Hussein.
Hossein.
Hussein or Jose?
Hossein. Doesn't say HU, but maybe it's still pronounced the same way.
Hussein. Columbia, South Carolina? No, we don't want to do that. That one.
Oh, why?
Because we don't do South Carolina.
Well, that's
You
what you
can't
did with
wholesale.
me. Why? What are you
In
talking
South
about?
Carolina?
Yes.
You can't wholesale in South
Yes, we
Carolina.
just did.
What do we do?
The option that we've just talked about,
I
the
know, I'm
option.
just kidding.
This guy. What are you talking about? Oh my goodness.
Bruce like,
Do you
"What?"
understand the dryness that comes from him? You don't know what's real or what's not real. What the heck?
Oh, man. Brookie. How long you been doing this?
I'm about to slap you upside the head.
Let's go. Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Oh, shoot. Jen said, hey, Max, looks like the closers are here. Let's go. Precious says, got jokes. You got to. Got to keep Brooke on her toes.
Make me look like I'm a fool over here.
All right, here we go. So we want to tally that up, right? That was
Yep.
one conversation.
Yep, I have it down.
And then an offer made.
Yes.
Cool. Oops.
To an automated voice messaging system.
It's on the market.
Oh. Why are people not listening?
Wait, who am I calling? All right, no answer. No voicemail, no answer. So, but it is on the market though.
Hang on.
All right.
So, putting that. You want me to put on the drip system?
Sure. Yeah, let's put on the drip system and see what we can do. All right. Who else? Who else we have?
Okay, hang on. Okay, so that one. Next one is Shirley, is the listing agent.
This is a send us the deal. Send us the leads.
Yeah, do deals with me.
Okay.
Shirley's the listing agent. Yeah, Shirley Mack. So that's listing agent. So why are we calling a listing agent?
I can't find her. SHIR.
Ley.
Okay, that's why. Okay, who submitted this? Because I'm about to.
Okay.
All right, Joshua. This is your lead. We are not calling listed properties, brother. Please don't submit listed properties. So we're not calling listed properties. So they either has to be direct to seller, or if you and somebody else, that's a J part, there's a video that you need to watch before you submit the leads.
Very top video.
Yeah, very top video is going to tell you how you need to be submitting, or what information we need, what type of lead you need to submit, because we're not calling properties that are on market. We're not calling agents here. We're doing a lot of direct to seller here, or all of it's direct to seller, by the way. So no MLS listing properties. So for those of you that submit the leads to send us the deals, we thank you. Thank you for sending them in. Keep doing that. But we're not calling MLS properties.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now we're negotiating with the realtor, negotiating with the seller.
Exactly. We want to have a straight line to the seller, right? So just FY.
Okay, so we're not going to contact that.
No. Nope. All right, here we go. All right, who's next?
Okay, hang on. I'm waiting for this to finish its process. There we go. Okay, next one is Tracy. Tracey.
Tracy.
This is a home light in Georgia.
Georgia.
Do we do Georgia? We don't do Georgia anymore.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. You cannot play that card on me. Brooke's trying to get me back. Oh, man. I love it, though.
Oh, this is a cool house. Okay, you calling this one?
I mean, yeah, you want to call it?
I can.
All right, let's go. Let's go, Brookie. Brooke's gonna lock this one up.
No voicemail, no nothing.
Nope.
Rita.
Nada.
Nothing. I'm gonna read that one more time.
Okay.
Okay. No, nothing.
Nada?
Nope.
Sheesh. It's Friday.
Yeah.
Pick up, people.
We got a good list to call, though.
Yeah, we do.
We're going to get our 10 contacts. We're going to get our 6 conversations.
Yes. All right. Who's next?
Next one is, that one's not. I think I'm going to try one more here.
Okay.
Cherie, Cherie. I'm going to try to call her again.
Cherie. CHE.
Cherie.
Got it. Send us the deals.
No.
Oh,
I'm like,
why is this in Memphis? This new?
no.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Cherie.
That's me.
Hi, Cherie. This is Brooke. We spoke a while back about your property, your interest in selling your property on Basewood Street. I know you had mentioned that your husband had a heart attack and you had put things on hold. So I'm just catching up or trying to follow back up with you and see where things are at this time.
Well, right now I'm sick,
Oh,
so you'll have to call in time, okay?
well,
It's just not good timing, is it?
I know. Gosh,
I'll have to talk to you later, okay?
should I call you on Monday? Is it better for Monday morning or after? Okay, she hung up on me.
She hung up?
She's sick. All right, I'll call her on Monday.
Brookie got hung up on. Oh, man. Good
Okay.
stuff.
Monday.
I've never seen any of the gurus get hung up on an IG.
Yeah.
And not the gurus, the social media influencers.
Oh, right. Okay, we're going to call her. We're going to start our day off with her.
Who is it? Oh, Monday?
On Monday. Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm keeping her information up. All right. Okay, so I'd like for you to call Gilbert.
Gilbert?
Yep. So he's responding to me via text.
What'd he say?
First is what's our company name? What's my name? Where are we located?
Gilbert.
And on McNabb.
Okay, got it. Why does he want to know all that?
I don't know.
We're direct home buyers. That's always a red. What is red flag for me when someone starts to ask all these questions? Where are you at, and what's your company name? Now, there's going to be people that are genuinely asking, which is valid, right? But it's like we haven't even talked to this guy, and well, let's find out. I
spoke with him for a brief bit before the new year. He wanted to wait till after to communicate more, see where he was at for wanting to sell.
Okay, well, I'm just going to start the conversation all over.
Excellent.
And then you're going to tell me, talk to him.
Okay, perfect.
562-716-7064.
Answer your phone, Gilbert. He's famous. He's on Google. Look, that's probably why he's upset. You know
All right.
what I mean?
So what should I respond to him via text with?
What should what?
I should respond to him via text with.
Hello, Gilbert. This is Max. I was calling about McNabb Avenue because. Just tell him we're with direct home buyers. When can we get on the phone? Stop messing around. Jeez. Liv said it happens to the best of us. Precious says, all the questions I get, but haven't figured out how to answer them. No. Yeah. I wish you would answer so you could see. How to answer. All right. Any more new leads?
Hang on.
Okay. Actually, while you're doing that, I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me see if I can get a hold of Sharon so I can let her know where my offer is. She's one that is waiting for her and her sisters to basically gather all the offers together and make a decision on the highest bid. So I still want to get our ourselves in there. I already had a good conversation with her, but I want to get the offer range, and that's the one of the ways we do that is if we know that they're trying to outbid or basically go with the highest bid, is we give a range. And that way we're not pinned down to a specific number. And then that, can put us at a direct number where they would need to, they could take us out or still consider us. So giving a range gives us a little bit more open opportunity to be a little bit more loosey-goosey, and then we can narrow it down. So I'll call her. Max will be back in a minute, see if she answers me. Oh, she's calling me back.
Automated voice messaging system. 9.
Can I call her one more time? because she called me back. Dang it, man. Okay, I'm gonna send her a text. Get this way. All right. Send her a text. Okay, I'm keeping her on my list here for a minute.
Sorry, Brooke. Yeah, left you hanging.
Hey, it's all good. And
Any more questions? What's going on with the chat today?
okay, now we can go to the list.
We are. It's Friday. Everybody's sleeping. They're already on weekend mode. Come on. We got 25 people on here. We got to get the stream up. Let's share it.
Yeah.
Let's go. So I'm saying, like, excitement over this is not exciting stuff, but this is how you get results.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right.
Everybody wants results. Let's go. Look at Michael. I love that comment. Michael says, making calls with you, Max. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, Mike.
That's right on. I love it.
Let's see. All right. So Corey is next?
Yep.
I feel like we called.
We didn't.
Let's go. Trina said it's cold. Oh, come on. It's not cold. It's just mental.
You said the same thing to me earlier.
Is there a deal you both have under contract that you're excited about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which one you're excited about, Brooke? I'll let you answer that.
So we have actually one from Do Deals with Do Deals with Me that is out of Colorado. So that one's a cool one. We actually did a cool. Should I kind of talk about how that one looked out? Okay. So the seller wanted a specific number. So really the cash offer should have been $290, right? If that was going to be for a fix and flip situation. But she wanted $330. Actually, she wanted $350, and we can't do $350. So what we did on this one is we got a little bit more creative about it. And so we offered her $330. We'd be giving her $33,000 down out of that. And so we did it as a subject to, but we did it for a short term. So the point is to
12 months, right?
12-month term. That's right. So that we can still sell it to an investor for the right price to fix and flip it.
What's the purchase price?
$350 to them.
And what's the ARV?
ARV
like 480, I think it was.
480, yeah, 490, something like that.
Yeah, so it's a subtail.
A subtail.
Yeah,
Ooh.
subtail.
Okay.
Subtail.
So the reason why that works is because the payment that they would be making for on the mortgage, the down payment they would have to put up, and as far as it actually is a better scenario than if they were to try to go get a hard money lender.
100%.
Yeah. So we're creating the hard money lending at a better rate for them, and they have 12 months to complete the project.
Yep. Solves the seller problem, solves the buyer's problem. They don't get financing. Seller can wait. They're going to get some money up front, and the buyer's going to own the property. They're going to fix it and flip it, and then they got 12 months to do whatever they need to do with it. So yep.
So we got super creative on that one.
Yep. Trina said, okay. To my comment, it's mental. Liv says, fired up Friday. Liv is also making calls. Let's go. I love seeing that. That hypes me up.
Good.
People are making calls alongside of us. All right.
Okay,
Corey John.
Yep.
Didn't we call him last
No,
week?
I'm telling you, we did not.
All
Besides, even if we
right.
did,
I'm
we're
gonna
calling him
believe
again
you.
today.
Listen, I believe you. I've never doubted you
Oh,
before.
that's good. Never. You heard it here, everyone.
All right, maybe once or twice. Okay, ready?
Yep.
And talking about Denver. This is Denver too.
That's the one in Colorado. Yeah.
No,
Oh,
Denver.
oh, I see what you're saying. Talking about them. I got you. So we need to find unit number. Okay.
Huh?
We need to find out the unit number.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna call you back, dude.
Kendrick was our only conversation so far, right? Who else did we talk to?
Yeah, you're right. Only Kendrick. Kendrick. Pick up. All right. So no answer and no voicemail. So let's mark that one.
Okay. Done.
And ooh. Anne's in where we have Christine's Dale.
Yeah.
Ocala, Florida.
Ocala. I thought it was Ocala,
Ocala?
but it's not.
Ocala? Why would you think it's Ocala?
Hang around you too much.
Which means?
Oh, this is good.
Which means?
Which means Espanolish.
Spanish. You speak Spanish?
Predict the voicemail.
Yeesh. Let's read that. Double tap. Let's go.
Hello.
Hello, Anne?
Hello.
Hello, Anne?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Anne. This is
Yeah.
Max. I was calling you because you had filled out information online about selling that property over at Northeast 12 Terrace.
Yeah, but I've already spoken to somebody who called me, and she's supposed to come out and look at the house on Wednesday.
Oh, got it. So sounds like you wouldn't consider looking at other offers?
And not unless you could just do it over the phone.
Yeah, that's why I was calling.
Right now I'm at work. If you throw me an offer, I will consider it. I'm sure.
Got it. Well, that was my goal. Obviously, we got a little bit of information, but I don't have the whole story here. So my goal was to follow through and ask you a few questions to qualify the property for an offer.
There's really nothing to tell. It's been updated and painted. Hold on a second. Never mind. Really, I'm not interested. I'm already dealing with somebody.
So you're not interested in hearing other options? You're gonna go. No, she ended up. Crazy lady. I'm gonna call her back. I'm gonna call her back. She hung up on me.
The thing is, we really like this property.
Yeah, I know.
That's what we tell her. It's possible I could beat that offer. Possible. boy, oh boy.
Picked up, hung up, acting crazy.
Working too. Not the best of time.
No, I know.
Interesting. Guess who's next on our list?
Okay.
Look who's next
Well,
on the list.
I saw that. All right. All right, Ann. Go with the first offer that you're getting so you can get left on the closing table. Don't worry, I'm not upset. Liv said making calls to, hey, Max, what are your thoughts on PPL paper lead? Those are the best leads. I'm assuming that's what you mean, paper lead. Those are the best leads. They always are. Derek, what's going on, my guy? Says just hopping on. I'm also making calls with you guys. He said, I love it. Feels like we're actually making calls together.
Nice.
Let's go. All right. Who's next?
Well, Gabriel, which I think is on the last one too, but
She was,
I
huh?
don't think. Let me look here and see.
She was on the last one, actually.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah. I'm just seeing if we know notes. No. Okay. Oh, it's a rental is what we have.
Rental?
It's
So
a
we did
rental.
talk to her?
I think I just wrote down the rental because it's
Okay.
still white.
I'll call her.
Okay.
And then we'll have you call the next three.
Okay.
No, nobody hangs up on me. Oops. Gabriel.
Gabriel.
Gabriela?
Gabriel.
I did talk to her.
No, we did not.
Oh, okay.
To an automatic voice message.
That's what happened last time, I think.
Mm-hmm.
To an automatic voice message system. 352584301 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. Finish recording. You may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, Gabriel. This is Max. I was calling about your property over at Northeast 13th Street because I want to. I left voicemail.
Okay. Oh, what the heck is
Richard. Oh, there she's calling back.
that? Okay.
No,
Hey,
who is that?
Rusty's number.
Shh. I'll just pick up anyways.
Oh, let's see.
Hello, this is Max. Hello, this is Max.
What's the number?
I can't hear anything. 803 starts with 803. I don't see it on the list.
Mm. Oh, it could have been one of the ones we just called here.
Yeah.
Shucks. Because it could call your number too, right?
Mm-hmm. They
Lovely.
can call me back now. So let me see. 803.
It's not on there.
So let's go look it up on. Will it show who? Oh,
Yeah.
but wait, if it was on here, it would come in as a name, right? With their name.
It doesn't necessarily. It's a little frustrating.
Well, let's call it back.
But you could search the number.
Got it.
Hello?
Hello, who am I speaking with? I just received a call from here.
I got a call from this number and you said it was on an offer I submitted, but I don't think I have a submitted offer.
You haven't. Okay, let me make sure. I'm trying to pull up your number here to make sure that we got the right information. So bear with me.
What's the name I call it?
Is this actually I was calling, we're direct home buyers, but it looks like information was submitted on a property for Lincolnshire Boulevard. Do you have any relation to that property?
Oh, yes. Okay, I am.
Oh.
I am. So I'm
Sorry, I didn't recognize this number because it came out of Arizona.
Yeah,
So I'm
go ahead.
representing the buyer side of this one.
Oh, you are representing the buyer side, you said?
Yeah, the guy who has it under contract.
I'm sorry, I'm a little confused. So somebody has it under contract to buy, or what? What? I'm sorry. How's that? Are you a realtor, or what? Are you a wholesaler?
Yeah, no, I'm a realtor.
Okay.
The gentleman who I've been working with, I believe he may be a wholesaler.
Oh, I see. Got it. Makes sense. And you're the one, and you're just displaying it for them. You're selling it for them. Got it. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So, because the name I have on here is Hossein. Is that his name? Or is that the owner's?
Seller.
That's the seller. Got it. Okay.
That's the owner.
Okay. I'm just trying to get all this because it was just.
Oh no, me too. And that's why I was like, oh.
I remember this one now. We Joshua. You're working with Joshua, correct?
Yes.
Got it.
Yes.
You're working with Joshua. Perfect.
I thought this had something to do with like Open Door because Open Door is based out of Arizona. When I saw the number, I was like, oh, this has to be an Open Door. I'm like, oh,
No. We're not Open Door. We actually work with individuals as well across the country with that have properties and things like that. But we didn't realize that this one was that there was an actual agent involved. Typically, they usually just come directly to us. Have you been able to move this? Any feedback? What feedback are you getting?
So it's a fire damage property.
Yeah.
So it's cash only. It's been up for like 60 days or so.
Mm-hmm. Got it. And then have you gotten any offers at all on it?
So I think there's still some confusion. I'm working with Josh as
You're wholesaling it.
Agency for him.
You're wholesaling it, right? Yeah.
But
that's what
but I don't represent the seller, so I don't know if they received any offers on it or not.
So you're not trying to sell this property for Josh?
I am, but as the buyer's agent, not as the seller's agent. There's a seller's agent involved as well.
Got it. Okay. I see what you're saying.
Josh called me as a buyer. I wrote the contract for him. We got a ratified contract on it today as the buyer's agent.
I see. Got it. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
So we don't need to do
that's why I don't know if they've received any other offers on or anything like that.
Okay. Makes sense. Now I understand what's going on. Okay. I'll get in contact with Josh. Thank you. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Bye-bye.
Okay. No problem.
This is why you got to listen, people. I don't know what's going on over there.
They have a buyer. She's the representing the buyer. They have a buyer. Oh gosh.
Why would you put the real estate agent's name on a real estate agent that's representing you on there as a point of contact? What are we doing here? I almost ruined your deal because you didn't put the right instructions. Almost, but yeah, they don't know what you're doing.
Oh, geez.
She doesn't even know that you're wholesaling it. Like, she thinks that you're the buyer, Josh. That's what I took from it, right?
Yeah.
They're like, we have a buyer. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
Oh no, I don't think you understand what I'm trying to get to. Guys, you for those of you submitting the leads to send us the deals.com. Watch the video, please. It's going to be very helpful.
I think we need to say something before you submit. No, I mean on the video, it has the big poster. Watch this before you send the deal.
But this one here, look, it's like you don't give the agent that wrote the contract for you. You don't give the number as a contact number.
Yeah.
Anyways. And then the other thing too is, why did this come to send us the leads? It should have went to send us the deals. Yeah. I'm assuming. He probably put it's not under contract.
Right. It's very messy.
Yeah. All right. Anyways. What's next? All right, Brookie, you ready?
Yeah, hang on.
Messing up the flow, bro. All right, Kenneth's next. You want to call Kenneth or you want me to call?
Yes. Go ahead and call because I'm just making this text message to the seller.
All right. All right, here we go. I'm gonna read out.
Cool.
Read out.
Oops.
All right, no answer.
Okay.
No answer, no voicemail. David and Alicia, they responded.
Oh, good. I think I have another one too. Oh yeah, I did.
Oh, they want a call to another number. Is it an agent, you think?
Ooh, I don't know.
All right, we'll call him a little bit later. I want to go down this list because this list is nice.
Okay.
Ready to call the next three?
Yep. Mary Beth.
So we're at Mary Beth.
Yeah.
Are we putting no answer?
I did.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Let's go. I'll get to the questions. I know there's a few questions in here, but we got to get to dialing.
Yeah.
Smiling and dialing. Time's moving.
Yep.
I'm going to respond to that text.
Okay.
To an automated voice messaging system.
There's Papa's Burger.
To an automated voice
Papa's
messaging
Burger.
system.
Oh,
3 5 2 4 2 6 2 2 7 9 is not
You're
available.
okay. You're fine.
At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number,
Wow.
press 5.
Hi, Mary Beth. This is Brooke. I'm calling about your property on Southeast 32nd Place because
Okay.
okay, you're putting the notes. I'm going to the next.
Yep. Actually, yes. Let me open it up. So I can put the
I
notes in.
can. No answer.
Yeah, it's because I have it on my iPad, but I want to have it open over here too.
Oh, no answer, but left. Okay. I already did it for that.
What's that?
I did it for that one.
Thank you. Oh, there we go. All right, Ashley, next,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Cool.
Hello, Ashley? Hung up.
Hung up?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to redial. I'm not finding the property, though, just so you know.
You're not finding it?
Mm-mm. Yep, I found it. Sorry. Oh, hung up.
Well, no answer.
No answer.
I'll put it on there.
Okay. Moving to the next.
No answer, no voicemail, right?
Right.
Okay, Jerry.
Hello, Jerry.
Yes.
Hi, Jerry. My name is Brooke. I'm calling you because I received your information about your property on 19th Avenue. You had filled out a form online about your interest in selling. Is that right?
I didn't even hear what you said.
Oh, I'm sorry. So you filled out some information on a form online about your interest in selling. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, great. Well, what I'd like to do is, and I don't have the whole story here, but be able to go through some follow-through questions with you and be able to qualify the property for an offer. Does that sound fair?
All right.
Okay,
Sure.
great. Thank you. Excellent. Okay, so first things first, can you verify how many bedrooms and bathrooms this is?
It's got a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, but there's another bedroom. All I do is put up a wall. So it could be a 3-bedroom, 2-bath.
Got you. Okay.
Hmm.
Just trying to look that up here. Sorry, I was just trying to get the information up on the property here. So 2-bedroom, 2-bath. Okay, so this looks like that it's currently listed for sale. Is that right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, got you. Okay, excellent. So are you reaching out to investors to get a cash offer as well?
I just filled out one deal on the computer, see what they'd say, and you just called that.
Got it. Okay. Okay. Understood. All right. Well, tell me how, obviously, generally when folks are listed with an agent that you're, have an agreement already set with them. So do you have the opportunity? Are they, is it an agreement within your realtor that if you wanted to get a cash offer from an investor that's, they're open to you going any way you want to go about selling the property?
Right. Yeah. I understand.
So he can sell it outside of the listing.
Okay,
agreement?
so you can sell it outside of the agreement you have with your realtor.
Yeah, he's got 60 days left.
Yes, 60 days left. Okay, so you can't really do anything until after the end of that agreement, and once that expires, then.
Oh, yeah, right.
Okay,
But
understood.
I mean, if we come up for the price, I tell you, I'll sell it to you. If we don't sell it, it's yours.
Okay, got you. Let's see here. So let me ask you this: what's the feedback you've received so far with your, what you've already done? Have you received offers?
Or no? 26. Okay. What did you say, ma'am?
Yeah, I was just trying to find out what the feedback has been so far. Have you received offers already?
I've had a couple offers, but I turned them down.
Yeah. Okay. Why'd you turn them down, if you don't mind me asking?
Because I didn't feel it enough.
Wasn't enough? Okay. Got you.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, I built the house. I built the house 8 years ago.
Okay.
It's 2x6 constructed. So, I
Nice.
mean, it's got an outside garage,
Kill it.
concrete
It's
in the
listed.
ground.
So
Yeah.
That was $40,000 by itself.
I
It's got
see.
2 sold attached
just
garage.
ask him what he wants.
But
Okay.
I'm not going to give it away. I don't have to sell it.
Yeah, I get
Down here
you.
in North Carolina right now, looking for land to build a new house down here.
Oh, that sounds nice. Okay. Very good. Well, honestly, I think we're probably not going to be a good buyer for you. But I do hope all the best for you. So thanks for at least taking my phone call. Appreciate your time.
All right. You bet. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, yes, I know. I'm the only one that picked up, and he's listed. I couldn't find it. Did you find it?
I did.
Oh, you did? Damn, that's a nice property.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't go to creative in this situation?
No, I mean, just based off his
Listed.
tone and, and it's listed like, I mean, we have a lot more we can
Okay,
call.
cool.
Yeah. So let's just keep going.
I'm just trying to soak it to the end. You know what I'm saying?
I get it. I know what you mean.
Soak it to the end or ring it out, one of the two.
Soak it to the end and ring it out. All right, then let's go.
All right, I'll go.
I'm going to make the notes.
Okay, so Phyllis is next. You making notes, you say?
Yeah.
How come they're not showing up for me?
They're there.
Look at that. It's just grayed out.
Look again.
But look here. Okay, sorry. Okay.
Who's next? Phyllis.
Hello?
Hello, hi, Phyllis.
Yes.
Hi, Phyllis. This is Brooke. I'm calling you because you had filled out some information about your interest in selling your property on East Walnut Street. Is that right?
Cash offer, yeah.
Yeah. So you're looking for a cash offer. Okay, great. Well, we are direct buyers. So I have a few pieces of information, but obviously not the whole story. So my goal is to ask you some questions here, some follow through questions, and be able to qualify your property for an offer. Does that sound fair?
Sure.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for that. All right. And so my goal here is to get through some questions. I'm taking some notes as we're talking as well, so I can get all this information. All right. So first of all, can you verify how many bedrooms and bathrooms this is?
Well, that all depends on whether or not they work. Actually, the house was built in 1940 and has been added onto.
Okay.
There are 2 bathrooms upstairs. 2 bedrooms, I'm sorry. There is a 3rd room that the appraiser called the van, I guess because it has a structure in it. And there is a bathroom up there that has a sink, a toilet, and a clawfoot tub.
Nice.
The ceiling is the roof line of the house.
Okay. Got it. That's cute.
So I bought a shower that you can, attach to the nozzle of the tub.
Sure.
Well, the nozzle on the tub is not a fixture. It is a piece of chrome that has been bent up and down to make a faucet.
Okay, got it.
So consequently, in order to put the shower hose on there, I cut the screwed end off, stuck it in that end in a pan of boiling water for about 10 minutes to get it nice and hot and soft.
Oh my goodness.
Ran upstairs and shoved it up onto the chrome, and it fit. I knew it would because it's hot. It's flexible because once it cools down,
Sounds handy.
it'll form to the nozzle. But I also put a clamp on it just in case.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so obviously, Phyllis, you are handy.
Oh yes, very.
Okay.
Mounted it to the ceiling.
Okay.
So took 4 shower curtains to fill around that clawfoot tub.
Got it. Okay.
So I get in the shower. I'm washing my hair. Never gave it a thought. And I thought, uh-oh. And I put my hand on top of my head and then put it to the ceiling. I got about 5 inches. Oh my God in heaven, am I in trouble? I am 5'1". My son is 6'3".
Oh, I see
He
what you're
ain't going to
saying.
fit in that tub or that shelf.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
I'm going to tell you the upfront truth about this house.
Okay, I appreciate it.
It
Thank
was
you.
sold to me sight unseen.
Got
The
you.
real estate agent worked for the seller. She said they couldn't sell it because the carpeting smelled like smoke. Bullshit.
Okay.
If he forged my signature, now mind you, I am using my late husband's VA home loan benefit to buy this house for myself and my son.
Got it.
And she's got my DocuSign signature on a document refusing an inspection of this house? I don't think so, lady. I would never, ever sign on no inspection, because had there been an inspection of this house, the VA would never. I doubt it's even to code, honey.
Okay. Got it.
The electricity in the kitchen was not put in by a certified spark chaser. Because if you try to plug in an electric can opener and use it, you're going to pop the circuit.
Can you tell those people to be quiet back there? Got it.
Got it?
Okay. So electricity's not good in the kitchen?
No, well, all depends on how often you want to plug something in and how many times you want to hit that breaker switch in the outlet.
Okay. Got it. So is that the only area that's bad, or is it just in the kitchen, or is it
The
throughout
whole
the
house
rest?
is.
The whole house. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be living here if I could dump it. But I can't,
Okay.
because we have to sell it as is. Now,
Okay.
if I can get somebody from the city to come in, I guarantee you this house is not to code.
Okay.
All the windows but 3 little ones are caulked shut,
Oh, got it.
screwed closed. Some of them are plexiglass.
Okay.
The siding is heated. There was money put aside in escrow to have the house painted because it was chipping and peeling so badly.
On the
So
exterior?
the man will, yes, on the
Okay.
exterior. So the man who's going to do it says they didn't put back near enough money for me to scrape and paint it.
Okay.
So
Got
he
you.
scraped a little here, he scraped a little there, scraped a little there, and instead of a gray house that's peeling and chipping and the wood is splitting, I have a blue house in that condition.
Okay. Got you. Okay, so let me do this with you, Phyllis, here. I appreciate you giving me all this information, and I do want to gather some other details about the condition of the property. But I kind of, you're a little bit ahead of me here, kind of a little bit on page 6 and 7 before I get a couple
So
of
this
other
property
questions.
is sold
You could know right away
134.9
before we get into this
I appreciate
whether or
that.
not you're willing to invest into this.
Yeah, and I really appreciate that. And that's all right information. You're trying to do me the solid by letting me know, what the deal is. And these are questions I'd be gathering to really find out all that information so that we can do that for you, and get to, see what we can do to get to an offer. So you're right on that. I just want to, kind of get a little bit more, of pieces that I, kind of go through here with you, and then we can get to the rest of those details. Does that sound okay? You see what I'm saying? I didn't do anything this time.
Yeah. Let's call her back right away.
I am.
So she just bought it
Yeah.
12/30/22 for 135.
Yeah.
FYI.
Okay. I saw that.
Hi.
Hi. My apologies. That was my fault. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, thank you.
That's fine.
All right. So
No
yes,
problem.
I appreciate you letting me know and trying to, give me a heads up. And like I said, doing a solid for me to make sure I understood the situation. And I really will get to the rest of those details to make sure I got all that information so I can get that to my underwriting team. So I appreciate that. And I have a little bit kind of a formula of which, to kind of ask to get them the details that they would be needing. So if you don't mind, I just have a couple other questions before we get to further information on the details of the condition of everything. Does that sound okay?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Good. All right. So, obviously when, we don't buy every property from everyone that we talk to, but in order to get you an offer you can depend on, just want to make sure that we're, getting all the proper details here and making sure we're going to be a good fit for you. So one of the questions I kind of like to get out from the top of our conversation is when you do decide to sell the property, and not necessarily to us, but obviously someone you feel comfortable with and trust, is there anyone else, besides you that will have any kind of input on the sale of the property or that you would need to consult with?
Yes.
Okay. Who's that?
My son.
Oh, good.
My
Okay.
son.
Perfect. Okay, great. I appreciate you letting me
He's
know
my
that.
POD.
What's that?
Yeah. He's my POD. My
POD.
beneficiary,
Okay.
payable on death.
Got
It's
it.
a VA home loan. So
Okay.
when I die, it will be paid for and he won't have a mortgage to worry about.
Nice. Okay.
He's not 100%.
He's not 100%.
He's chronologically 45, but maturational age with his developmental and cognitive delays, he's about 30.
Got it. Okay. Okay. So does he have a say in you deciding to accept an offer? Would he have some input based on that information?
Yes, he has.
Okay.
And he has told me if the offer is good enough, take it.
Okay.
Because I bought this house for him and me.
Yeah, I got you.
Because my late husband was the only father he ever really had.
Okay. Got you.
His own dad. Don't
Okay.
give a shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. Well, you're trying to do right by you and your son.
What goes around comes around.
Yeah, that's true too.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. So and he lives with you in the home, right?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment.
Ultimately, yes.
Okay.
He's
Okay.
in an institution.
Oh gosh, I see. Okay. Okay. So when you say if the offer is good enough and he suggested to take it, so is this something before you can accept an offer with us that you would need to discuss with him? Or do you?
No.
No. Okay. Perfect.
I'm the one who purchased it through Gary's VA home loan because I've never remarried. And, I cleared it all with him before we had to institutionalize him because he's going to be out for about 4 years.
Got you.
And
Okay.
I wanted to know when he found out. The man cannot even stand up in the basement.
I see. Okay. It just doesn't fit for him. Okay. So there's all kinds of reasons here why you need to get this property sold. So let me ask you this. When you do sell this, what are your next steps? Are you going to be purchasing another home? Are you going to be renting for a little while, or what's that looking like?
Well, it all depends. It depends on the amount that I get for the house and whatever that is, because my mortgage company screwed me last year. I don't want anything to do with them, but I got to stick with it.
Okay. So is your plan to be utilizing this VA loan that you have on this property to use those benefits to purchase the next property?
You bet.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
betcha. You can
Okay.
buy as much as you want with a VA home loan.
Yeah, no, that's good. Okay. Excellent. All right. Well, I appreciate
And
you.
you can bet the next one will be inspected.
Yeah, right. You're going to do it well this time. Yes, you've learned.
You can't even flush toilet paper down these toilets.
Okay. So the plumbing's not good either. Okay.
It's the lines from the house to the street.
Okay.
I paid $500 when I first moved in here. Well, if you looked at the woman I had look at the house for me was my closest and dearest friend. I thought she knew what to look for. But the minute I walked into the first floor bathroom, you can tell by looking at the floor that toilet's overflowed numerous times because the peel and stick tiles are shifting, they're cracking, they're peeling. The floor isn't level. I don't think there's a level place in this house.
Okay. Got you. Okay. So we need to really see if this is a situation where we can get to something that's going to work for you and for us here. So, okay. What, is there anything else you've tried to do recently about selling the property besides talking to us?
Nope.
Okay.
I've gotten messages from other people about a cash offer. My answer is the same. You paid off my mortgage, you can have the house.
Okay. Got it. What's the balance on your mortgage?
133 something.
Okay. So let's call it 134.
No, because I paid 134.9 for it.
Okay. So.
And it has gone up in value since then.
Nice.
Okay. All right. So you're saying though, to pay off the mortgage. So what's that price that final number that you need to make this work for you?
Probably about $133,000.
Okay. Got you.
Now, if you're willing to buy it as an investment.
Yes, that's what we're looking for.
Yes, that's what we're looking for.
You can put, now I've had a couple of different people come in to give me estimates on, because I'm disabled.
Okay.
I don't know how the hell I'm going to get the snow off my sidewalk, but and I can't do it.
Okay.
I was T-boned a year ago, last November, in a 2-door Honda by a truck.
Jeez.
I'm an orthopedic nurse. It broke my hip. Fortunately, my knee had been replaced 12 years prior, so it stayed in place, but it fractured both bones below the knee and dislocated it.
My gosh.
One of those 2 bones is still broken.
Okay. Boy, oh boy. Phyllis, you've just been through the ringer here. I'm so sorry all this has happened to you here. Gosh.
Oh, this is my life, sweetheart. This is my life.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Well, my goal is to see if we can get this part of this transaction. Say that again. I'm sorry.
By the grace of God, go on.
Okay. Yeah. I hear you there.
He twisted that Honda like a dish rag.
Yeah, my gosh, that's terrible, terrible, terrible.
Had vertical cracks in front of the steering wheel. The teardrop window behind me was crumbled out. That tells me my front end went one direction and the rear end was twisted the opposite direction for those windows to break like that.
Boy, oh boy, my goodness.
And I was in the hospital for 5 weeks. And then I went into skilled care. And I still have a broken bone.
Okay, I hear you. So,
and I'm trying. Yeah, it's hard.
Well, let me do this with you, Phyllis. Let me try to do this with you, Phyllis, here and see if we can get something, accomplished here. Because obviously you've gone through a lot. There's a lot going on for you. My goal is to try to make this as easy as transaction as much as possible. So let me ask you this: if I can get to my underwriting team, and that's kind of the goal here, is to get all the details over to my underwriting team. So if I can get them to agree to the $133,000, what's the timeline you're looking to have this done by? What when do we need to close?
Whenever.
Okay.
We need to close after winter.
After winter. That would be the best situation for you?
I grew up in Wisconsin. I'm accustomed to the snow and the cold.
Okay.
But I'm not moving in it.
Okay, I hear you. Okay, so are we thinking like March?
Maybe, yeah.
March, okay.
April.
March or April. Okay. So let me do this. I'd like to get some more information over to my underwriting team so I can let them kind of know what we have going on here. So can I put you on a brief hold for just a minute here, Phyllis?
Oh, you bet. If you want, I can send you copies of the appraisal. that the bitch did on the house.
Okay, yeah, and we'll need that at some point, but
It's wrong.
nothing's needed right now. So yeah, I appreciate that. Just hold on for just a quick minute. Yeah, okay, I got you.
Oh, no
Okay,
problem.
just give me 60 seconds and I'll get back to you
Okay.
here. Thank you.
No problem. You bet.
Oh, Phyllis.
I know she's been through the ringer. Okay, so comps are all over the place. There's two properties. The highest I found was one sold for 120. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
it's identical to her house. Obviously, it's fixed up, like it's
Okay.
decked
Ooh.
out. Look at this, like it's literally.
Yeah.
I mean,
120.
yeah,
Damn.
no, 220. Sorry, 220.
Oh,
220.
220. I'm like, what are we
220.
talking here?
So that's a
Okay.
good thing. So we got a 220 comp. Okay, this is identical to her property. Same bedroom,
Okay.
same bath, square
Perfect.
footage. There's a 187. Okay, that sold a lot further than the one, but it's not repaired as nice. You see
Mhm.
this?
Yeah.
So that's really the only two comps that are like fixed up to ARV. This one doesn't match because it's only a 3-1. So I would say, honestly, conservatively, I think 215 just to stay in between there. I mean, that one didn't take long to sell either. The one that was all fixed up.
Okay.
It actually took. Let me give you the date here. It was listed in August. It went August 8th. It went pending August 15th, and it closed September 6th.
Nice.
So in a span like 30 days, as soon as
Yeah.
it hit the market. So I'm even inclined to say ARV on this is 220.
Okay.
Okay. Which means that I did the math, right? So I did 220 minus 7% for sales and
Yes.
everything else. And then here, let's do the numbers again so you can see them. So 220 minus 7%, right?
Mm-hmm.
Minus what do we think, like $40,000 in
Mhm.
repairs?
Yeah.
Okay, so that leaves 164 minus 25,000 in profit. Woo! How much you want?
133.
133.
So we're at 139 right now.
Yeah, we're at 139.
600.
Is where we're at.
So yeah, 139.
It's tight. I mean, if they can get away with, I think the 40,000 from what she described is realistic.
Yeah.
40,000 in repairs is realistic. I mean, somebody, they want to make 20 on it. It's not like it's a $300,000 purchase price, right?
Mm-hmm.
133.
Mm-hmm.
It's there. I mean, it's not a home run. It'll be a base hit,
Yeah.
but it's a deal at 133.
Okay.
Yep.
Should I find out more details on property condition, all that kind of stuff right now, or what? I mean, I don't know about roof. I don't know about, but I don't think so.
Well, no, I mean, we have a long time, which
Yeah.
is great. So let's get this locked up, and
Okay.
then we'll use our due diligence, and we'll be very transparent with
We
her
have
as well.
our one-click contracts now.
Yeah, cool, perfect.
So do we want to do that? Give her a call back to do that part of it
Give her a call back for what?
for the contract to go over that with her?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. All right. Okay, Phyllis, are you there? Thanks for holding. Oh, no. Are you there, Phyllis? Hey, Phyllis, are you there?
Are you on speaker?
Phyllis, can you hear me?
We lost Phyllis.
Five, one, five, five.
Call her back.
Phyllis, we're going to solve this for you.
4, 5.
Oh,
The real deal, Holyfield.
goodness.
Oh man.
Maybe something she had to, take care of something. I don't know. You know what I mean? Maybe.
I think her phone died.
Mm-hmm.
I'll bet you anything her phone died. I think her phone died, but it's a deal. I mean, if she would have asked like for more money on top, and you know what's great about it, she really understands the situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah. Sip says time kills all deals. The 60-second hold. Sip. A very true statement, but that doesn't apply here. I 100% agree with you, Sip. Time does kill deals if you don't jump on it. But it was a 60-second hold, so that wasn't the case here.
Oh, she just
What'd she say?
she just responded. Okay.
Her phone died?
And weather.
Oh, got it. But for sure, Sip, 100%. If
I'm
you
calling
wait
her
to
back.
call back, if you wait.
Can you hear me?
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Phyllis. Yes.
Okay.
So it's
You
the
gotta
weather.
Understand, honey, I'm in Iowa. We have a blizzard here. I've
Oh,
already got 12 inches of snow down, and it is still
Dang.
snowing. We are under a blizzard warning until tomorrow night.
I hear you. Okay. Got you.
That's why I'm saying
Yeah.
you gotta wait until spring.
I see.
I am not moving
Okay.
in the winter.
Okay.
And I think what's happening is because this storm has been with us for several days, it's
Yeah.
interfering with the signal from here to the satellite.
Okay. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, that's, I think, what's dropping our call.
Okay.
That's why I sent you that text message.
I see.
Got
I
it.
appreciate it. I did. Right when I was sending mine, I got yours. So I'm like, I don't know what happened to my
Okay.
call. And you had the answer already. Okay. All right. So here's what I'd like to do. So I got with my underwriting team, and honestly, I think I got some great news here for you. I talked with them. I let them know what the situation was, what's going on. Basically got them up to speed on what's happening for you, kind of gave them a rundown on all of that. So I did get them to agree to do the $133,000 net to you.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't take, because I bought the house a year ago last December,
Yes.
but I didn't take possession of it until the 1st of March. And the woman, my girlfriend, who was so close to me, mom this, mom that, I'm doing this for my mom, I'm looking at this for my mom, taxed my entire 920 square foot apartment for me. The woman who takes care of my dog when I can't came on the weekends with her van and moved what Karina had packed. Once everything is here and we sit down, Karina looks at me and says, so, do I get the house when you die?
Oh, geez.
Yeah,
What a
I
question.
looked at her. I
What
said,
a question.
Karina, you know from the very get-go, the only reason I bought this house was for Robert,
Mhm.
who will never have a home of his own.
Right. I hear you. Yeah. I got you.
And she has not spoken to me.
Oh, my. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Because she's not coming here at the house. Well,
My
that's just
goodness.
too damn bad.
Too dang bad.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Our goal is here is to get this situation solved for you so you can move forward on your next steps. We're going to get this close set scheduled out so that you can move when it gets, not, weather
When
inclement.
it's not winter anymore.
Yeah, it's not winter.
Because
So
I noticed you're in Arizona. You
Yes.
don't know what's going on.
you're
here.
right. You're right. And boy, oh boy, I think I'm cold here and I'm just being a wimp. So
Yeah. We got wind chills coming of 45
gosh.
below.
Yeah, that's emergency condition. That's not weather.
I used to live in the Superior National Forest in northwestern Wisconsin. I was a half an hour from Duluth.
Got you. So you know what cold is for sure. Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Our average nighttime temperature without the wind chill was 27 below.
Dang it, man.
Whenever you get
Had
a
at
chance,
least
you can.
3
Okay, so
feet
let
of
me tell
snow
you
on
what
the
the next
ground.
steps are.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
it's God's country up there.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear
You
you.
ever been up there?
No, honestly, I have not. But I'm from the Pacific Northwest, so I know what beautiful God country looks like for sure. So
You do, because I've been
Yeah.
to the other side.
yeah, right.
The Atlantic to the Blue Ridge Mountains.
Oh, yeah.
And the Appalachians.
Still a thing to do.
Kentucky.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I want to live in West Virginia.
I hear you. All right. Well, good. Well, maybe that's somewhere you can have maybe that's on the horizons then here for you. So Phyllis, let me let you know what the next steps are. Is that okay?
Okay, please.
Okay. So my next steps are to, I want to make sure that I have the correct email address. I'm actually going to send our agreement to you via DocuSign. Are you familiar with using DocuSign?
Oh, I love that program.
Okay, great.
I got the
Perfect.
app on my phone.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Excellent. So we'll make that super easy for you on that part. So what we'll do is send out the purchase agreement. I know we got some weather stuff going on here, but when I'd like to get this sent out to you in the next 30 minutes, will you be in front of your computer in about an hour that I can go through this agreement with you?
I have 2 smartphones in front of me.
Okay.
Fire away, Grizzly.
Okay, great. All right.
She's a G.
I miss my desktop. I really do. I had a killer set, but my smartphone will work together.
Okay, good. Excellent. Okay. So I'm going to get my transaction coordinator to send this out to you. And let me verify your email address with you real fast, if that's okay.
Sure.
Okay. So what I have is, actually, hang on. Sorry. Let me get this. Great.
I have not yet added my son because I didn't intend to stay.
Okay, I got you.
It's not safe for me. There are no handrails on the stairwell.
None of this sounds like a good situation. So we're gonna, okay. All right. So let me do this. We're gonna get the purchase agreement sent out to you via DocuSign. I will give you a call here in about 1 hour to go over that with you, and then we'll get that started. We'll open up escrow with the title company, and then I'll coordinate to get access to the property with you once I go through that purchase agreement, and then we'll get things rolling, and we'll have the close set up on there. I'm going to go ahead and put it for March 31st, just to make sure we have some time.
Whichever, yeah.
Okay, we can do April 1st if that's you prefer. I'll look at the dates just to make sure which day that falls on. And then, okay, great. So I'm going to go ahead and get this sent out to you, and I will give you a call within the hour.
All right.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Phyllis.
What is the name of your company again?
The name of our company, so you're going to be getting the purchase agreement actually from Bryant Applis. He's one of the owners of our company, and it will come from Sell Quick. Excuse me, yeah.
Sell Quick. Okay.
That's Sell Quick for Cash. That's the name, Sell Quick for Cash.
And I'll tell you something right now.
Okay.
This will be a good investment for your company.
Oh, well, that's what we're hoping for here.
Because this is on the east side. I am about 4 blocks west of the fairgrounds.
Okay.
The Iowa State Fairground.
Nice.
Yeah. I have the house sit on 2 lots because it backs to an alley.
Okay.
Everything from the middle of the house on the sides all the way back and around the yard is fenced in with chain link fence and part of a privacy fence to the house destroyed next door.
I see.
Why? People destroy a house because it's been foreclosed. I'll never know.
Yeah.
But my God, they tore that place up.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
The cops had
Okay.
to have Des Moines Housing and Boarding come and board up all the
Yeah.
glass that used to be there.
Okay. And that's the
So-
house next door to you or behind you?
Yeah, it's next door to me. We don't have houses behind us
Oh, right. That's
because
what you're
of an alley.
Yeah.
So
you're right.
I am on 2 lots,
Okay.
and the entire back of my house is fenced in.
See.
Okay.
And the gate at the back of the lot to the alley is a swing gate. There's 2 of them. They're on wheels.
Okay.
You swing them open, and then there's a gravel area back there to park
That's nice.
on. There is no garage,
Yeah.
Okay.
but you're getting 2 lots,
Right.
you know, and to have an entirely fenced-in backyard, I love it. I bought it because of that.
Yeah.
my
So brand new
15-year-old
breaker
Beetle.
box. Brand new breaker
Okay.
box.
But
Brand new.
yeah, that's the nicest part. That, and I take care of the
furnace.
yard.
Nice. Okay. Good. Good.
Brand
Okay.
new water
Which is something
heater.
most people don't
Nice.
do. But
Should I
Yeah.
get information like AC and roof?
I
and all that
could
right
at
now?
one
Yeah.
time. I had help. I don't have help. I'm alone.
Yeah. I
With
got you.
Robert
Oh,
in the
it's brand
institution,
new.
I'm by
It's brand
myself,
new.
and that is not a good thing because I don't drive anymore.
Mhm.
That's the furnace.
My poor son had had a heart attack.
Oh gosh, I see. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Oh my God.
All right.
He came, I went out there. The accident occurred because I went to pick him up somewhere and I missed my turn. When he got to our meeting point, oh,
wants to be heard.
he saw the red and blue lights around my car. They had to use a tow truck to pull him out of my driver's door.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm. That's why I say, by the grace of God, go on.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's the 4th accident that I should have died in, but can't. Because I am a chosen one. I will never die in an accident. I will never die of an illness. Nothing.
Yeah.
I only die when my Father calls me home. When
Okay.
I have fulfilled my purpose, my son is tied to me in the same fashion. Don't know why the Almighty did that, but according to Robert, when I die, he dies.
Mm,
And that's it.
yeah, I hear you. Boy, oh boy.
And he started telling me that when we buried my mother, and he was 14.
Oh my
He was
goodness.
riding back from the cemetery with me, and he says, "You know, Mom, it's a good thing that was not you today, or there had been 2 holes."
Oh
Oh.
my goodness. You're
And-
his everything.
The last time he told me was less than 6 months ago. He says, "You do know we have a symbiotic relationship."
That's so precious.
Oh, you don't know. You don't know what I have been through with him.
Oh.
This man was born with neurological deficits,
Mm-hmm.
psychological issues, every mental health issue our family had got piled onto him.
Mm-hmm.
He's got an older brother who's a 100% DSM-5 narcissist, just like his father.
Oh gosh.
And he couldn't care less if I live or die.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness.
So
Okay.
my
Wow.
baby is all I got. Yeah, my baby's all I got. And I'll give him the world because I'll tell you what,
Get this behind you.
society
The next thing.
denies him his right to exist.
Wow.
At 2 years old, I took him to the school psychologist because I knew there's something wrong.
Right.
with my son.
Right. Okay.
2.5
Well, Phyllis,
hours.
let me get to work on this so we can get this part of this process going and hopefully really get this transaction to be as smooth as possible for you and help you get to the next place that's going to be able to bring you some more joy and not all the troubles.
A single level ranch.
Okay. Good. All right.
I
We
don't
have the
want
specifics of what you want. So that's the
Oh,
first
I
start.
know, yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me go ahead and get this over to you, and I will give you a call here within the next, 45 to minutes to an hour, and go over the purchase agreement with you. Okay.
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
All right.
my
Thank
dear.
you, Phyllis. Talk soon.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Boom. Good job, Brookie. Let's go. Listen, guys, like man, I don't know what to say anymore. Anyways, listen, if you got value on that call, Sip said, I wish every seller was like her. It can be. You just got to learn how to ask the right questions. Just as easily as it sounded like, it could have been, she's savvy. Like she's a savvy, older lady. Like she's not a softie. You just have to know how to ask the right questions and how to position yourself. Is there motivation? Absolutely. But you got to know how to extract it, right? If you know how to ask the right questions that drive that you can extract, ask the right questions, you're going to get the right answers, and you're going to extract the information that you're looking for. Too many of us ask the wrong questions, either too early or too fast or too late. One of those two things, either too early, too fast, or too late, right? Yeah. You have to learn how to pace the sale of the call, right? So it's not just 100% that this is a type of seller that in the words that I'm saying that you're placing here, that it's an easy seller. She's a nice seller for sure, right? She definitely is. She's got a lot going on. But if we don't ask the right questions, we can also just as easily piss her off.
Yeah, right.
That's what I'm trying to say, right?
Got it.
'Cause she's savvy. Like she was ready to kill that realtor, whoever it was.
Yes.
Like, so got to learn how to ask the right questions. Let's see. Jay said, I love this type of seller. Yeah, I mean, again, that is Brooke Power. Laugh out loud. Let's go. She said Easter Monday. Precious is already checking the dates. Let's go.
Okay. That's adorable.
Brooke is on fire. Liv says she does like to talk. Precious, appreciate it. Thank you. Listen, if you got value, thanks for the golden nuggets, Max. Yeah, of course. I'm just trying to help you here, right? So you can get a huge scope of the whole picture, because a lot of times, a lot of influencers on Instagram and influencers on YouTube and these content creators, they talk about these things, but they don't necessarily know how to apply it to real life scenarios, just like right now, right? It's a perfect example of that. You ask the right questions, you're going to get the right answers, right? A lot of times, though, you ask the question way too early or way too fast or too late. Like it can cause problems. This is why we have a sales process, a sales system that works. And it seems easy at times. Yeah, the seller's obviously real nice, but again, I'm glad, Sip, that you took that as far as golden nuggets. Go out and execute on that. And by the way, you guys should be tagging us on IG. There's my Instagram handle. There's Crystal's. There's Crystal Brooks. Crystal Brooks. There's Brooks' Instagram handle. So listen, if you got value, that's all we ask. Again, there's people who are charging thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to not even give you a quarter of what we're getting here. But anyways, good job, Brooke. How do you feel?
Good. Obviously, we had to, go through her, wanting to talk, and that can happen. So it's kind of like knowing the fine line. It can be a little much.
You don't want to cut her off.
We're trying to rush through things, right?
Yep. You got to be patient. At the same time,
you got to, yes.
But that's the empathetic, right? Yes. Tactical empathy. You got to have tactical empathy. Yes. Chris Voss. I didn't make that up.
Oh, okay.
I make some stuff up, but tactical empathy, but I always give credit to where credit's due. Tactical empathy, you got to be empathetic. You know what I'm saying? And you did a very, very good job at that. So, yep, I appreciate it. So let's get that.
Can I just go ahead and send this over to Gina to do this, or what do you want me to do this one?
Let's try it. Okay. It's up to you.
Well, I'm just saying for us to be able to.
Yeah, that's fine.
For the people.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. All right. While you're doing that, I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh, so then we're gonna
okay, we're gonna have you send it out. Is that okay? Yeah. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So we're working with our system to try to get it to where we actually have the one-click contract. I don't know why we call it like that, but basically to just fill in the quick fields and send it out right away. We can do it right there on the phone, so we can actually have them on the phone and just they get it right then and there. And we can keep the process going and get it done literally within one call. So that's kind of the plan. We've been working on getting that set up, but I'm going to send it over to our transaction coordinator to handle that so we can keep on moving on, and then we'll be able to go over the agreement with her. I'm just writing the notes of what that looks like. Gina, can you hear me? Hey, Gina, can you hear me? Do we know if Clothesline will handle Des Moines?
Where's that cheat sheet at? We should have a cheat sheet somewhere.
This is in Iowa. Are we good with Clothesline in Iowa?
No, she's not on the line. Liv, I know you're asking. What's TMI?
Too much information? What's 2MI?
I have no idea.
Got it. Thank you.
Are you doing the one click?
No, I'm just
Okay.
getting the information for Gina.
All right, cool.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. OCOE. So we want to do April 1st. Which date? What is that date? I know what's your name was.
That day is let me see. Pull it up real quick.
April 1st is a Monday.
It is a Monday.
You know that I started this job on April Fool's Day?
No way.
Mm-hmm.
It's Easter Monday, so we're gonna have to do either we're gonna have to do the
Oh, it'd be like the
29th or the 28th
Well, Good Friday is the 29th.
or the 2nd of April.
Let's do the 2nd of April.
Okay.
April 2nd. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then expiration.
She said, "Are you for real?"
I know, right? So there's a little like what I probably should have said was they honestly wanted to be lower. I mean, that's a good thing to do. Do you generally do that?
Yeah,
right?
I would,
because if you're giving them what they want, then
yeah. So you always want to
Buyer's
go.
remorse.
You always want to build it up, right? It's like, look, they actually did come back higher than expected, and they wanted to be, or in this case, because we know what she wants. It's like, you know, they wanted to be a lot lower, but I told them that there was no way you can't, and then you kind of soft land the
Right.
offer. Yeah. Yep.
hey, look at us rocking and rolling on a Friday.
Let's go.
Okay.
Offer accepted. 133. Bam. There we go.
Okay. All right, that's in Gina's hands.
Cool.
You want me to go next? You want to go next?
You're on fire. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go, Brookie. Brookie on fire. Why am I gonna?
Why are you gonna
we gotta
put
flame
this
it
down?
more.
Yeah, that's right. Fan
Let's
my
go.
flames.
You're funny.
All right, where's my phone? There we go. Oh, I did see something. Other things came through. So let me just look for a second.
I love this. Richard said, I give great value. I'm assuming he's kind of to you guys for not trying to take advantage of a person that has and is going through so much. Listen, there's in this business, there's a right way to do things. You know what I mean, Richard? Like not everything. That's why we do this. So you can see that there's an actual right way to do this, right? So we know we have people that are in distress and we got people that are going through situations. So you got to be able to understand that part of the business, right? And also though is understand that if the deal doesn't make sense, you can't put yourself in a position of that. So, but yeah, we got to create a solution, a win-win for that seller. And so we did. I mean, you know, obviously the 133 worked for her and she was pretty happy about it. And now we're going to send her the agreement. So,
do you want to call back call David anytime?
yeah, I can call it. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me pull it up.
Just because they responded.
Let's see.
I'm not trying to get out of anything.
So let me pull the lead up. Gina's going to write the contract?
Yeah.
Again? Okay, cool. What was it? David and who?
Alicia.
Yes, David and Alicia. Got it.
I got excited with this Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, but they just responded that they're not selling. But this is the loveliness of having the drip system.
Yeah, I know. You just put them on the drip. Put them on the drip. All right, let me pull up David's info.
Did you get another phone call? Oh, I did. I got the phone call that called back from that one. Another one you had called.
From David?
So there's a Tracy. No, from the Douglas.
Let me
Ford
call
company.
David.
Yeah, call David first and then call Tracy.
Oh, wow. Stupid thing. Cancel call. Okay, good. Copy. There we go. Hello? That's weird. It didn't dial it out. That's weird.
You called David anytime. So are you calling another? Did they give you another number?
That's the number I'm calling. I think I know what happened. All right. There we go. Now it's dialing. Well, they give me a number. I'm going to redial.
Did you change the number in there?
No, because they're both valid numbers. This is just David's number.
Should I put David's number in the system?
Sure. No answer, no voicemail. Well, okay. You said you got to call someone back or no?
You can call the Tracy. They called me.
Tracy.
I mean, I can call too, either way.
Let me see. Tracy.
Tracey. You're calling the 288 from the 2884 number?
Yeah, I'm gonna call for that. I just wanted to check which number was it.
That they called back from?
Mhm.
Uh,
No. The number they called to.
oh, the 2884.
Yeah, I see that. Hello, Tracy.
Yeah.
Hey, Tracy, this is Max. I'm calling you because you had talked to Homelight about selling your property over at Collins Drive.
Yes. Who was you with again? I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. You say that one more time.
Who did you say you was with?
My name is Max. I'm calling you because you had Homelight had sent us the information about you considering selling that property over at Collins Drive.
Yeah, and that was the guy who called me back and said that his dad's going to be able to do it.
They called you back and said they weren't able to do it.
Yeah, it was somebody who called me back.
Oh, well, this is my first time calling. Maybe I'm not sure who that was. Did they give you an offer that, or they just said they couldn't buy it?
No, I'm saying couldn't buy it.
Oh, got it. Well, yeah, this is my first time calling, and I got a few notes here. Obviously, they don't always tell the whole story. I like to see if I can, ask you a few questions, so and see if we can qualify the property for an offer.
Okay.
Okay, well, I appreciate that. So let me pull up the information here. Can you verify for me the bedroom and bathroom count on the property?
It's 3 bedrooms, 2 baths.
Okay, 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. Perfect. And I'm writing this down, so bear with me here. And then as far as the one thing I'm not clear on, is this a rental property or is this your primary residence?
Primary, there.
Primary? Okay, perfect. So you stay there.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Thank you for confirming that. And now, when you do decide to sell this, not necessarily to us, but someone you wanting to go with because you trust and feel comfortable with, is there anyone else that's going to have an input on the sale of the property?
No.
Okay, so no one else we need to speak with, consult with in regards to sell?
No.
Okay, I really appreciate you for confirming that as well. Now, just out of curiosity, ballpark, how long have you owned the property?
April will be 2 years.
April will be 2 years. Okay, got it. I just pulled that up right now. Okay, so you've only owned the property for 2 years. What has you considering selling so quick?
Debt.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
Debt. You're trying to pay off some debt?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, I see. Perfect. Okay. Just want to write that down. Okay. And then I know obviously you've had some calls before, and then you obviously you're talking to me today. What else have you recently tried to do about selling the property besides talking to us?
I just tried different ones. That's what you do.
You tried different ones, you said? You say you tried different ones?
Yes, I've called, but I haven't done anything with anybody.
I see. Okay, got it. And then, okay, that's all right. Now, I would want to ask you just a few more questions, potentially condition of the property and a few other things. Do you mind if I just share with you how the rest of the call goes?
Sure.
Okay, I appreciate that. So I'm going to take about 5 to 10 minutes just to ask you a few questions. I know when I've spoken to other sellers in the past, they want to know how much we can offer, right? How soon they'll get their money and how our process works. Is there anything that you would like to learn today on this call?
I would like that. That's one of the things I would like to know.
Got it. Yeah. And I like to ask that because obviously we don't buy, every single property from everyone we talk to. And in order for me to give you that information, that's why I wanted to ask you a few more questions. Now, naturally, if we do discover at some point, if you do decide that you want to sell to us and you want to work with us, one of the ways that we do that is by putting everything we agree upon in writing. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Now, I know earlier you mentioned, one of the reasons you're selling is obviously there's some debt that you want to pay off. What else has you considering selling the property?
I think that's been all the time.
Perfect. Straightforward, pretty simple. Got it. So let me ask you this. When you do receive an offer or you decide to finally sell, how soon are you comfortable selling the property? What's the timeline?
It's possible. I need at least a couple of weeks so I can get packed up.
Couple of weeks?
30 days if I
Okay.
or maybe 30 days if possible.
Okay, got it. And I like to ask that because I want to understand.
I really don't need a full 30 days, but
Yeah. I see. And that's why I like to ask that because I know everyone's goals are different. I have some sellers that want to sell in 30 days, other sellers want to sell in 60 days. And I like to construct and create an offer around your timeline, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So then 30 days on or before 30 days, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. One of the things too is I know, obviously going this route, with trying to get a cash offer on the property, obviously sounds to me like you're deciding to go more the convenient route than actual more the traditional listing on the market option.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I appreciate you for clarifying that with me. Now, as far as the property, I want to get just the familiarize. I know there's a picture online, but doesn't really tell me the whole story. Can you just kind of walk me around the property on the outside? What does it look like? What do you think it would need to get it up to 2024 standards?
Okay, there's a field in the backyard. It's a fence.
It's a fence.
The backyard is fenced.
Okay.
And there's a patio.
There's a patio. Okay.
Patio.
Got it.
It's a pretty nice size yard, especially if you cutting the grass yourself.
Okay.
It's a little bit, it's a nice home.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
The inside, yeah.
I see. I do see that it's is it tri-level? It's not a basement, right? It's tri-level.
Yeah. It's basement too. I'm good. How are you?
So you have a basement too?
Yeah.
Okay. Is the basement finished or is it more for storage?
It's finished.
It is finished. Okay. So you're using it for living space?
Well, I'm not using it. You said it took a long time.
I'm sorry. Repeat that one more time.
It's finished.
It is finished. Okay, got it. And then as far as the property on the outside, I know you've only owned it it'll be 2 years here in March. What do you know when the AC and the roof was replaced?
No, I don't.
You don't. Okay, got it. So it was original from when you bought it.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. And what about the inside and the outside? Has the property recently been painted at all, or the flooring been updated?
It was updated before I got in. The flooring was updated before I got in.
Okay, got it. What type of flooring does it have?
It's like I guess it's like tile, hardwood.
Oh, okay, the hardwood. Okay, got it. And I can't really tell. Tile. Okay.
I think it's tile.
One thing I can't see in regards to parking, does it have any does it have a garage, or is it just a carport, or just like a concrete slab?
It's a carport.
It is a carport. Okay. I was trying to,
Okay.
I don't know why I can't see it on here, but got it. Okay. Let me take a look here. All right. Right. And then I did want to ask you, just out of curiosity, do you know if you have any type of unpermitted additions to the house at all?
Who?
I wanted to ask you if you had any unpermitted additions to the house, like that you're aware of, anyways.
Okay, addition?
Yeah. Any additions that weren't permitted, you didn't get permits for it, and you built something.
Oh, no.
Okay, I see. Got it. Okay, and then I do have one last question. As far as when you bought it, have you replaced the water heater at all for the house?
No.
No. Okay, but it's working, functioning, everything okay?
Yeah.
I see. Perfect. All right. Okay. What I want to do is I got enough information here. So what I would like to do is let me get this over to my underwriting team, Brooke. She's actually right here next to me. Can I place you on hold for like 60 seconds so that way she can get all the information and start working on it? Is that okay?
Yes. I'm sorry, I couldn't talk that word, so I apologize.
It's okay. Give me like 60 seconds and I'll be right back.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
It's worth what she bought it for.
Really?
Mhm.
That's what happens with these recent sales, and I'm pretty. What's her?
I think the ARV is 292.
Well, she bought it for 292.
She bought it for 292. So we have one that sold for 282. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. It's actually 100 square feet larger than hers.
Mm-hmm.
It's around the same age. And we have another one that sold for, I don't know when that one's, that 282 must be one that's under contract. Sorry. I need to check that one. Another one that sold for 293 in May. And another one that sold for 280 in November.
Okay.
And that one's actually, gosh, I don't even know if it's 292 if it even is.
She overpaid. That's what she wants to sell.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of loan?
Let's see here.
I've been getting all these new sales. You notice that?
Yeah.
All my calls have been today. People that bought less than two years or less. That's been my calls. Oh, great. Like it's not even exciting. It's not even exciting to do creative because it's like 7% interest rate.
It doesn't say what her interest rate is, but it's a conventional loan.
Okay, conventional, which is good.
So it's saying that she owes about 270, and then the estimated value is 276. So literally, I think 285 is our ARV.
Sheesh. Okay. Well, let me talk to her.
Let's dig into motivation a little bit more. Like, what does that mean? What does that look like?
Yeah. That's the one thing we're missing here.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Tracy, you there? Okay, I apologize for the hold. So Brooke was asking me a lot of questions, which is good. I did want to, while she's working on that, she's putting an offer together just to get an estimation of where we would be at. And then whether it works or not, it's okay. Obviously that's what we do. We try to figure out if it's a good solution for you. I wanted to ask you, what's your next steps when you decide to sell? Like what are your goals as far as with sell the property?
If I sell it, I'm planning on moving back with my brother for about 6 months. Just so I can save up some money and pay for bills.
Okay, got it. So moving with your brother for about 6 months and then pay off some bills.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Got it. So not trying to purchase anything right away, it sounds like.
If I thought that would be nice. This is easy find anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, a lot of, the market's a little tricky right now. And that's why, like I said earlier, we're not buying everything from everyone we talk to. It's got to make sense just for you, just like it does for us. And so, okay. And then the debt that you have, is it pretty substantial? I mean, do you have a lot that you need to pay?
No, it's no more than like, I want to say maybe 10,000.
Okay. So right around 10,000.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
So it's somewhat. I mean, 10,000 is not a walk in the park, right? Yeah. Got it. So you know what? While Brooke is doing what what she's doing as far as putting an offer together, I know what I can tell you is we talk to a lot of sellers and we buy properties from a lot of sellers as well. I know in the past, other sellers that I've spoken with, almost all of them usually had a number in mind of what they would want for the property. Just ballpark, what are you considering selling it, knowing that you got your mortgage to pay and then potentially to be able to pay that $10,000 debt?
At least about 275 would be good.
235,000.
No, I say at least 275.
200 will satisfy. Okay, got it.
275.
Oh, 275,000. Yeah, you're sorry. It's my phone. My phone's cutting out.
Okay.
Yeah, so 275,000 would be where you would feel comfortable selling, and you would say, okay, this makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense. And then I'm assuming that you want to look at any of the offers besides the 275.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said I'm assuming you wouldn't look at any other offers besides the 275.
Oh no, I wouldn't.
Okay.
I wouldn't.
I see. And I just like to ask that because, I don't want Brooke to come back and say, hey, we're at 200 and it's like we're way too far apart, right? At least I know I got an idea where you are as far as the firm price on the property. Okay.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
Yeah. And then what is I guess 2 more questions and I'm going to go check on Brooke where she's at. Your mortgage, what are you paying a month on the mortgage? $1,650. Okay, and that covers taxes and insurance and interest?
Yeah.
Okay, it does. Okay, perfect. Got it. And do you know by any chance, like, what's the interest rate that you have on that mortgage?
3.8.
3.8. Okay, got it. I see. All right. Let me check in with Brooke. She's flagging me down. I'm gonna put you on hold for like 60 seconds, and then I'll get back to you. And then, really quick, Tracy, do you know the balance, like ballpark, what you have left over?
It's about 270 for a payout.
Okay, 270 for a payoff. Got it. So we're just trying to walk away with some little bit of funds on top of that.
That's to pay my taxes or whatever I have to pay. Yeah.
Sure. All right, give me 60 seconds and I'll come right back. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
So she has 10K in debt, but she's only asking for 5K.
5K more. That means she has cash. So, yeah. I mean, if you're telling me ARV's 280, yeah, it's not gonna work for a cash offer. No. But what are the rents?
That's what I'm looking right now. Yeah. So she has a 3.2, right?
Yep, 3.2. Because we could give her the
1,800 to 1,900.
And what's her rent?
Her rent or her payment is 1,650.
1,650.
Let's just double check. She doesn't have an HOA. Ooh. But it's a 3.8. So this will be to keep for the length of the term of the mortgage. And I think we should offer her. Do you want to offer her 5K or do you want to offer her the 10K?
We're gonna just offer her the 5K.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's whatever she wants.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the benefits for the rate. 1942.
So the average rents in the area are 1,800.
Let me just double check too.
1900 on the high end.
Yeah, let's
Check
just
check on Zillow. Let's see
Yeah.
what's actual.
18.
Okay. 3.2.
Yeah, 3.2. Hers is bigger.
Okay.
This is in good shape. I bet hers is probably in pretty good shape.
Yeah, it is. It is. So we got 1800, and then what's?
We have a 1700.
Oh, that one's not like hers though. She's like on a hill.
Yeah, I mean, still, rentals are rentals. You know what I mean? So 17. So it's really about the rate. We need to double check she doesn't have HOA.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Not on this property. Let me ask her. Hello, Tracy.
Yeah.
Okay, apologize about the wait. One more thing. Is there a homeowner association in the community?
No.
There's not. Okay, got it. Okay, perfect. That's what Brooke wanted to know. So I'm gonna jump on the phone here. Give me 1 second, okay? I'll be right back.
Another 1745. There's actually a couple of them. There's a 1900. They've been on for 97 days. So it's probably 1700.
Yeah. There's no cash flow
No.
or
But
equity.
again, the rate.
There's
yeah.
no cash flow or equity.
Yeah, it's all about the rate. If you're wanting to do something with this, is that not good enough?
What are we gonna do besides find an end buyer?
But if it was a good enough rate, then people are willing to take it without cash flow. We've talked about this part, right?
No. It's either gotta have no
equity
cash flow or equity. It's gotta, if it has no cash flow, it's gotta have equity.
I see what you're saying.
It can't have no equity and no cash flow
and just be
Yeah.
the rate. Okay.
And just be the rate. No.
Okay.
Unless we were gonna
Do an
sell it to
option?
an end buyer
Okay.
on a wrap, but we're not. Let me get back on. So I think what we need to do is we probably should just. Yeah, I'm really concerned with the cash.
Oh, I'm so freaked.
Let's see if she's even open to having that conversation.
Yeah.
Hello, Tracy.
I am. I can't make it. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Sorry, I apologize about the wait. So I was talking to Brooke, and your what your asking price is pretty spot on when it comes to the one lump sum. So you're not too far off to what the property's worth, right? However, we're going to be probably, and this is all, like I said, I like to be very transparent. We're going to be too far apart on giving you, the one lump sum for the 275. So yeah, we're probably too far apart on that, and we're going to be way too lower than what you're looking to get.
Okay, well, thank you so much.
Yeah, I did want to ask you a question though, really quick before I hang up, because Brooke was saying that I know this happened in the past before where we can't give the one lump sum, to other sellers. So I wanted to ask you if we could do, let's say we could do 275, right? What you're asking for, and you were to give us some time to continue to make the payments on the mortgage. We would give you the 5,000 that you're looking to get and walk away with as a down payment. Would you give us some time to do that, to make those equal monthly payments?
No, I can't do that. If I'm out of the house, I don't want my name on it. So,
Okay.
I'm alone. I don't want to do that.
So you're just
crazy.
I understand. So you're just looking to, be done, get the cash and dash and be done with it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I'm just thinking. So let me ask you this: what's the next goal? Are you going to plan to list it with the real estate agent, or what's going to be the next goal? Because I'm just trying to figure out what was a good solution be for you.
I'm not sure yet.
And the only reason I ask that is because let's say that you do decide to list with the real estate agent. If you decide to list it for 280 and you owe 270, there's a possibility that you might have to come out of pocket for the sales cost. And so I'm trying to figure out a way where you don't have to come any money out of pocket. Obviously, we just would need some time where we take over and make payments. That way you walk away with what you're looking for. And then you don't have to come out of pocket, even if you list this property.
Okay. No, I don't want my name on it. Like, I don't want to do it that way.
What are some main concerns of yours, when it comes to that type of solution?
Perfect.
It's me trusting somebody else and it's in my name still.
Okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. And that's a fair concern. We've had that concern a lot of times. So let me ask you this: what would you need to see here to make you feel comfortable to be open and for that solution?
You said what without? I'm sorry.
Yeah, what would you need? I know, like I said, that's a fair concern, and other sellers have had that, and we still were able to provide that solution. What would you need to see or hear to make you feel comfortable to structuring something like that with our company?
What would I need to see and hear?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What would you need to know?
What would you need to know to make you feel comfortable to structure something like that with our company?
That I would get what I'm asking for the home. Be one of the things, one of the important things.
The 275?
Yeah. And yeah, definitely. Yes.
Just cash.
So just cash is what I'm hearing.
Well, I don't know how. I mean, if it was a loan, I guess that would be fine too.
Okay, so you would be open to a structure like that?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Well, I mean for what I'm looking at as far as to be able to help you out, so that way you can move. The other thing too is that for us to be able to come in and we would pay the closing costs and then give you the down payment of the difference of the $5,000 that'd be net to you. I mean, if that sounds something like you would feel comfortable doing, we're definitely my underwriter, she approved that. So the next logical step would be for us to put all this in writing. That would be the step. We could do that today.
Okay. I'm not home right now, so.
That's okay. Let me ask you this: when would you be at your house or in front of a computer that we can walk you through the agreement?
That's about 7. Close to 7.
About 7?
Yeah.
7 p.m. Okay, got it. And so if I call you at 7 p.m. your time, you said you would be in front of a computer to go through and walk you through the agreement?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will.
So then you feel comfortable letting us take over making the equal monthly payments. We're going to give you $5,000 down, and you're going to allow us to just continue making the payments on the existing mortgage?
Okay, you guys just kind of show the payment. So it'll still be in my name?
Still be in her name.
The mortgage will, yes. The mortgage will be in your name.
No, I mean, the loan still in my
Do you
name.
want to
So
explain
no,
it? Give
I
her the
don't want
benefits and how it works? The third party?
I don't think she wants to do it. Say that one more time.
No, that means the loan and everything. I don't want to do anything about my name still being on the house. If I'm selling it to you guys.
Okay.
In no way, I don't want my name on it.
Understand. Okay. I mean, that's the only way where I can really make you, the full asking price that you're asking for. Other than that, yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to be your buyers.
Okay, well, thank you anyway.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, you're welcome. Take care. Nada.
All right, we got an offer out.
I know. It's just tough because, she just bought it. This is almost like the Douglas scenario.
Yep.
The guy that just bought it,
Yes.
and if she would have been a little more open to it, she
you
got
would've gone
confused.
to
I think she was thinking that I was going to make her the cash offer at
Yeah.
the 275.
Yeah.
That's what she was like. Yeah, I'll put it in writing.
Yeah. Right.
I don't think there was anything else we can do on that.
No,
I mean,
there's really not. Novation's not going to work.
no, absolutely.
She's going to
not.
lose money.
Exactly. That's what I told her. If she puts it on the market, she's going to have to come out of pocket. That's why when I explained that to her, that if she put it on the market, she was going to have to come out of pocket. And That's why this would actually put her in a better position.
It really would.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I was saying, like, so, she doesn't want to have her name. So that's what I would say. It's like, okay, so I understand that you have these questions and concerns. Can I tell you what I've shared with other sellers who have agreed to this because of the benefits?
So I like that, but I want her to tell me what she wants to see. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
Like, because maybe I'm going to oversell it, or potentially it's going to feel like I'm just trying to convince her. So my goal for that part right there is I want her to say, like, well, I need to see who your company is. I need to see what you guys have done in the past, right? Then we can give her just exactly what she wants, right?
Yeah, I get that. I kind of toy with I get the process of that, but without giving them information of how it works. Like, I know that people have, I guess it's more convincing. Yeah. It's still more convincing.
Yeah, I wanted to come, like, that's why I asked her, like, what do you need to see?
Yeah, I get that.
Right? What do you need to see or hear, so that way you feel comfortable?
But sometimes I don't even know. That's what I'm saying.
I know,
like,
but she would have said she didn't say that. She would have said, I don't know.
Okay.
Then we can.
Okay, got you. Okay,
then we can say, okay, well,
you.
Here's what other sellers in the past
have asked. Right. Okay, yeah. I got that.
Yep. Okay. So it's all the setup, right? It's how you set it up. Yeah. And she was really, like, another thing too, like, she was very, I don't think she really wanted to do it, right?
Right.
So
yeah, we would be more convincing her. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Okay.
Let's see, what questions do we have here?
Wouldn't be putting it under contract be good enough?
No.
Proof enough, I mean?
No, that's not the proof we're looking for.
Yeah, she wanted to know how, like, her payments being made, and she doesn't know how to verbalize it yet necessarily, or didn't.
So could you keep her on a drip and circle back around and see if she? Yeah, I think this is a good one. Probably even to call next week, like the end of next week. So. All right. Did Gina send the agreement out?
Oh, I don't know yet.
Okay. I can check real quick. I can check. What time were we supposed to call her back?
Within an hour. So we're about the 45. We're about 30-minute mark right now. I think.
Let's look. Yeah, and it's tough. No cash flow. I mean, we didn't even know if this was going to be a deal. Like, it was more of the rate, but still, that's not what we want to base a deal off of, right? Like, it's got to have.
Okay, so it's set.
Let me see. God, why does it DocuSign? What's going on with DocuSign?
So Gina said that she tried to use the one-click contract, but it said sample on it. And then our guy said that it should be taken off once that went live. So she saw that it said sent. So she voided it and sent it her normal way. So now that we know what this, she'll have one
hopefully it doesn't
voided
create
contract.
Hopefully it doesn't create confusion. So she sent it 30 minutes ago. Okay. Got it. Could you keep her on a drip, circle back? Precious says now. She wants to see you walk someone through an agreement again.
Okay.
She wants the golden nuggets. Okay. Who's next? So that was a callback.
I'm going to go through the agreement with her.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So let me get this one done. Following up.
Any questions? Any more questions in the chat? Let's go. Before Brookie jumps on and walks this contract. It's a good time to ask good questions. Right after that call. That was a difficult call, by the way. That was a hard call.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you got to try to remember, like, that wasn't an easy call, but we asked the right questions. Obviously, her motivation is not that big, I think, either. I mean, paying some debt is more of a situation. It's not really motivation.
Yeah, and she wasn't even asking for $10K.
No, exactly. She wasn't even asking for $10K.
That's
so
we needed more motivation on that. She didn't really
there wasn't
give it much.
No, there wasn't. There wasn't no more motivation. Yeah, like what she told us was just a situation that she probably made up.
Yeah.
For herself. But that's the thing, right? You see the difference. Like, she's got a situation going on that hasn't turned into a motivation compared to the previous seller. Situation, now it's motivation, impacting her personally, financially, emotionally, right? This one that I talked to wasn't any of those.
Okay. Connor.
Let's go. That's correct, Precious. That is a great comparison. Good point.
Hi, Phyllis. Hello. Okay. I know you said you had 2 cell phones you're going to try to do this with. So you're going to look at one on your, on the other cell phone, correct?
Yeah, let me get it quick, because this one's plugged in.
Good.
What's put it on mute. What's cool about that too, Precious, is we asked all the right questions and we got the right answers on both of those conversations, right? And so for those of you, go ahead.
But I'm not to be a trauma nurse, and you damn well always better be prepared there. Especially at 9 o'clock in the morning on your wedding anniversary 25 years ago. 1-year-old son calls you up and tells you, Mom, and you go, what's wrong, John? It's Robert. How bad?
Oh.
Well, the best I can tell is he's been sideswiped by a truck. I said, John, how bad? You need to get up here, Mom, and you need to get up here fast.
Dang.
Because I don't know how long you'll live.
Oh, goodness gracious, Phyllis. I don't know if I can take anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. 9 pelvic ring fractures. A dislocated sacral fracture that shoved the left side of his pelvis up 4 centimeters. Rotated it inward 25 degrees.
My goodness. Okay. Phyllis, really.
40 months.
I'm going to have nightmares from now. Literally, tonight I'm going to have nightmares. We got to just go through this agreement. I want to help you get this thing sold and move on.
My beautiful son, who looked like he walked off a Viking warship, finds himself impotent for life at the age of 20.
Oh my gosh. Seriously.
Yeah. But he's not anymore.
Okay.
Nobody wanted me. I told him. It'll come back, Rob. It just takes time. It takes time for nerves to work, for blood vessels to recap. But you will get it back.
Good.
You should have been there the day he got medication from his chief of urology for an erection.
Oh.
So he stopped at the pharmacy to get this, picks it up, looks in the bag. There's a
Brooks made a new friend.
or 6 insulin syringes in a vial. And we're walking to the University of Wisconsin-Madison Hospital toward the front door. And he looks in the bag, and Mom is keeping a step or 2 ahead of him because I know what's coming. And that guy's stride. And he looks and he says, hey, Mom, where do I inject this?
Oh, boy.
And I turned around, and I looked up at him, and I said, well, son, what do you want to get hard? Oh, my God. He was He's like, you're kidding me.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. Oh, my gosh.
He said, are you serious? I said, I am very serious.
Oh, geez.
Oh, I don't know if I can do that.
Yeah.
I said, oh, yeah, you can. You're a man. You will. You did.
Wow. Okay, so Phyllis, seriously, I love your stories. Well, this one was particularly funny. The other ones are tragic, and I know you've been through it. So if you don't mind, if we can get to the agreement here and walk through this, make sure we're on the same page. I do have some other appointments, but I want to make sure I have all the right time for you as well. Okay?
No, do you know that I live in Iowa and not Minnesota?
I do.
Okay.
Okay.
Because when I looked up your website, you talked about buying houses in Minnesota. Well, my phone thinks that I live in Minnesota.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, no, we buy properties all across the country. And in fact, a lot of what we do, just so you're on the same page with us too, Phyllis, is that we actually work with, we've been doing this for a long time. For about 18 years. And so we have some great network of other investors that we do a lot of work and searching for properties that they would be working with locally. And so we likely, we work with many different kind of exit strategies. So depending on what our end result will be with this, it's likely we'll be working with one of our local partners in the area to actually update the property and all of that. So yeah, no worries on that. It'll be somebody local. So I appreciate you asking, but yeah, I appreciate that. Yep, that's good. Okay. So now let me see. So have you, so you should have had 2 emails from us from DocuSign. The second one that you received is the one I want you to open. The first one would have been voided. So I want you to see that second one. So again, it will come from Bryant Applis. It'll be DocuSign. So let me know when you have your email pulled up and that you can see that and open it. And let me know when that comes up on your screen.
If I could get my what the hell? Uh-oh. We're in the wrong area. Uh-oh. No. Here we go.
Okay, good.
Brian Applas via DocuSign.
That's right. So make sure you open the second one, which obviously should only allow you to open that one anyway.
At 2:07, I see the second one. Yeah, it's the most recent.
Okay, good.
Review done.
Okay. So once you open it and you see where it says purchase contract for real estate, let me know.
Okay, I'm going to put it back in again. Here we go. Hello? Please review. Okay. And I do read.
Okay, good. So what we'll do is generally the plan is for me to kind of go through each section. And then as you have questions, I can answer them. Or is this a situation that you want to read every single word before you move to the next section? How do you prefer to kind of go about this? What do you feel comfortable with?
When it comes to the English language, I read at about the 18th grade level.
Okay. So for me to go over it with you is best?
No. I can skim this and pick out what I need to know, and it's a bunch of just other words. So I'm going to go through this real quick. Record provided. Okay.
So I think what we should do is go through one section at a time here, so we're on the same page. Is that okay?
Okay, I'm down to withdrawing your consent.
Withdrawing our consent?
Yes, that's part of any document that you sign online. You have to have, especially in real estate, you have to have an out for someone, for the homeowner.
Well, the point of having the purchase agreement is we have a signed agreement that we're moving forward with, and then this details the terms of that.
And this simply says that I need to notify you before that if I decide not to go through with it.
Notify me when?
Before I sign anything.
Oh, yes, I see what you're saying. Okay, there you're just talking about the disclosure that's on DocuSign. Oh, okay, got it. Okay.
I'm just looking through them because I have found out in my very long life that this is the stuff that'll get you if you're not careful.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. We want you to make sure that we're on the same page and we're in full agreement. So
Yep.
good deal. Okay. So let me know when you do get to the page where it says purchase agreement or purchase contract for real estate.
Okay.
Okay.
And I can also request paper copies,
Yes.
which I would love you to send.
Okay.
I try to keep, I do my credit union online. I do a lot of things online, but I still get paper statements because I want actual document in hand.
Okay. No problem. I can do that.
So we'll do it this way as far as DocuSign and stuff, but then
Sure.
ultimately I'll get the whole packet.
Yes. And we generally will send you an electronic copy once you sign this today, then we'll get the escrow opened with the title company and we will send that document to you via email. But if you prefer me to also send you a printed copy, I can do that too.
All right. My husband was a United States veteran of the Air Force. He died of the service-connected injuries 15 years ago.
Okay.
Veterans in the state of Iowa do not pay property tax. It is currently being taken out of my mortgage at this point in time because upon using his benefit, I discovered that he never had his DD 214 recorded
Got it.
at the recorder's office. For now, I pay property tax this year, but I won't next. So that'll fall on to the next year.
Okay.
Okay, hardware, software, yeah, I got DocuSign. Acknowledging your access and consent to receive and sign documents. Okay, by clicking.
You know what? I just realized the purchase price on there is incorrect.
See? That's why we read through.
Oh no, we'd be reading through it. I'd get to that and see it. So let me do this. Hold on for just a minute. I'm going to send this over, get this over to my transaction coordinator so she can adjust this. So hold tight.
Okay.
I put 333 on the purchase price.
333.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sorry, everyone.
Damn, we gotta fix that.
Yes.
Let me go get with Gino.
Okay, you're gonna let her know. It needs to be 133. Oh my gosh, all the notes. Oh, that's right. Ay, ay, ay.
You want to call her back?
Yeah.
Call her back.
Okay. Okay, Phyllis, thanks for holding. I'm going to have my transaction coordinator send you another one with the correct purchase price on there. So we will void this
Okay.
one and send you another one. So I will call
In
you
like
back
10
in about
minutes.
10 minutes.
No problem. I'll just go ahead and delete this.
And if you wanted to even just look over it, since you wanted to skim things as you're going, that's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, all right. But we'll go over it together anyway. Okay, I'll call you back in just a minute. Thank you. Okay, bye.
Damn, Brookie. Trying to overpay by 200,000?
Yeah, no problem. Damn.
Oh man.
The good, the bad, the ugly. Is that right?
What's up, dude? Where's my rent's due at? Yeah, we're still live. Oh,
You can get in.
You can get in, say hello.
Say what's up. So there's the camera there.
Where?
Oh,
Oh,
this is the
rent's due.
commercial
The
Yeah.
commercial. I run the
Bank.
commercial development
bank buyer guru. You bought, how many banks you bought, bro?
3
3 banks?
this month.
Damn, what are you gonna do with
This
them?
month.
Yeah.
Damn.
Tell
Nice
people what are you gonna
job.
do with them, with the banks. What are you gonna do with the banks?
Triple net retail development. Yeah, it's all good. They call it mailbox money.
I love it.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
All right. Well, as you guys saw, this is the real.
Sorry. My mistake.
Sorry.
Oh goodness.
Mm.
One little caveat that you don't normally have is an audience of people you're talking to on camera and trying to keep like this with everything. So that's my excuse.
Got to be on your toes. On your toes.
Yeah.
All right, let's answer some questions. Come on, let's go. We got 25 people in here while we're getting that agreement rewritten. Let's get this thing going. It is 3:00 almost in Houston. So let's try to call the lady from the Durham for tomorrow. Let's see if she answers.
Oh,
Let's call her again.
right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Precious said, Miss Brooke just wanted to bless her. That's all. She did.
That's right.
Brooke is nice like that. $23 people watching across all six platforms. No questions. No. What?
An automatic voice message system.
Okay. I've left her a voice message. I've sent her a text message. You want me to double tap?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's call.
Look at inbound. Why is it saying inbound? It's not
Should we
real.
try to call back?
No.
To an automatic voice message system.
Well, if we can get this one and the one tonight, that's a huge win.
Yes. This one tonight. I see you're saying Houston because we're talking about Katie.
Mm-hmm.
Almost 3 over there. They're meeting at 5.
Yep.
And then they'll hopefully tomorrow with is that what you meant? This one meaning
Katie.
Hattie?
Hattie would be nice too to get that one. What number did we call her from originally? Was it mine? I'm the one who talked to her, right, and negotiated the deal.
Yep.
Maybe we should call her from that number. Was it the
The
can you see?
2884. 2884.
284. Okay, Hattie, HADD or TTY?
TT.
Hattie Wood.
Yeah.
Okay. What time's the appointment tomorrow?
3 her time.
Okay.
And we can confirm if she says 3 or 3:30. So I had it in 2 places differently.
If she answers, I'm gonna let you talk to her.
Okay.
Okay.
An automatic voice message system.
Feel your message. I know.
9490804 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Call her back.
Automatic voice message system. 91.
Well, dang it, Bobby. This list is going to be tough to get through. There's a lot of motivated. I like this list.
Mm-hmm.
We're having a lot of conversations with this.
Yeah. See what I'm saying though? Generally, like, and when we were getting them when hot, these were good.
Mm-hmm. They are good. We need them hot now, ready.
And in our specific locations we want.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've never done a property in Iowa. I don't know what their rules, guidelines, regulations are.
Well, I got a screenshot today. I can pull it up. Oh, not that one. Let's see. Where'd it go?
Yeah. It's sent. Are they in?
It's sent. Let's go.
Are they in investor fees as well? I don't see them. Oh, you are uploading. Okay. Thank you.
Let's see. Nothing in Iowa. Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's that?
It's something that it's a screenshot of a couple of states, but so
Okay.
like Illinois is in here,
Yeah.
Oklahoma, Ohio.
Ohio. What about Ohio?
It's just there's a set of rules protecting consumers, but nothing that you can't wholesale.
Okay.
Georgia just prohibits like commercial harassment, but what's the definition of that? Seriously.
Uh-huh.
Kansas, there's nothing there. It's just a failed bill. And then
Okay.
Missouri exploring the potential, but really nothing. So it's just those two states, Oklahoma and Illinois.
In Oklahoma, Forest has, buyers in Oklahoma.
In Oklahoma?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we can do things.
Yeah, I think you just need a license to wholesale in Oklahoma.
But we're not market anymore.
Mm-mm.
Unless we get these kind of leads or whatever.
I think that you notice we have been calling a lot more to these, besides this list here, but I think it's good that we're focusing on those
For markets, yeah.
It's good for our disposition
Yes.
department and also for staying focused, right? Like
Yes.
for comps and all that stuff. So
Yes.
yeah. Imagine we start getting properties in the same area or around the same area, we're gonna be quick with everything. So
Oh, there's also the AIF in here.
Yeah.
Okay. All
that's
right.
gonna be pretty standard stuff. All right, 133.
Yes.
Not 433.
Golly. Yes, I got it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, people in the peanut gallery. Shh.
Guys, keep it down.
Thanks, man.
The peanut.
Hello. Okay. Hi, Phyllis.
Now we're back.
Okay. So please go back to your email. Yeah. So go.
I got it.
Okay. You did. You got the new one opened?
Yep.
Okay. Perfect.
600 is that now. Review document.
Okay. Sweet.
And I will then get the phone to set my cab. I will do that. Continue. All right. We'll forget about that one. And continue. You have any big family, okay? Oh, honey, the ceiling fans in this house are antiques. I think those are the originals.
Okay.
Two really decent ones. Floor coverings, yeah. Man, that carpeting's got to be pulled up. Yeah, whatever. Okay, now this is right.
Okay. So I'm going to start from the top. Do you have it open where it says purchase contract for real estate?
Yes, that's what I'm reading.
Oh, okay. So let's kind of go.
Purchase price, 133, to be paid as followed. $1,000 earnest money deposit, 132,000 cash at close of escrow. Buyer may, in its sole and absolute discretion, increase purchase price to account for rehab costs so long as net amount to seller does not change as described above. The buyer's earnest money shall be in the form of a promissory note held in escrow by Spin Boy
Yes.
in Philadelphia. My God, you're in Arizona. You're
Yeah.
looking for houses in Minnesota. They're in Philadelphia. You are old.
Right. We are nationwide. That's for sure. But let me just explain this
No
here,
doubt.
this part to you. So we use a nationwide title company. That's why they're located in Philadelphia, because we don't really mind where they're located, because we use a nationwide title company. So when it comes time for the final closing documents, they will send a mobile notary to you for those to do the final closing documents.
Really?
Yeah.
Really, because DocuSign, you can do them through you can do notary through DocuSign.
Well, we like to make sure that we are, covering all bases, and because we are nationwide, not every state, not every situation is that allowable. So we just like to make sure we're covering all the bases, and it's nice for sellers to have an opportunity to have face to face with somebody to just make sure. I mean, this is kind of a big deal. So yeah. So
yeah. You want, to. And this is part of what's happening to mankind that the Almighty is not pleased with. We have lost our ability to interact appropriately with each other. And that has two causes. COVID and what started many, many years ago that most people don't know.
Yeah.
But it's not good. And it's not going to be good.
Right.
Buyer's investigations and inspections of the property results. In that regard, the buyer shall have until the COD, during which time I have the right to renegotiate the terms of the contract or cancel this contract at the buyer's sole discretion. Well, I'll initial it if you'll give me my initials, please.
Right.
Hello. Come on, here. Do it. You got me on. Oh, God. Next. I know it is. I'd love. There you go.
You, Phyllis, are one lovely lady.
Put there. I love the work.
You know.
All right.
Okay. Go ahead.
Initial. There we got. Let's go down here. We got our initials there. And that is my actual signature. Can you tell I spent 8 years in a Catholic school? It used to be a lot nicer than that. That signature's from a year ago.
Got it.
Okay.
So just making sure to cover this one when it comes to, so we did have close of escrow for April 2nd. So we set it for that just to make sure we're past the Easter holiday. So that's what we have it set for. So that's when the property should be vacant by that time. Number 6 is just to cover over the inspection. So basically during this situation, we want to make sure that we get reasonable access from you to have opportunity for our contractors and our partners to get into the property. Yeah. So we'll pre-schedule. Okay. Any day. Perfect. So we'll kind of pre-schedule that a little bit with you as well. I know we're getting to the winter time here, so we probably would be doing something for next week to get the first opportunity. So we'll get that part of the process. Say it again.
You do. Okay. Next week. You're going to send someone out here to look in south?
We're going to kind of depend on what it looks like with the weather, right? That's why we want to kind of have it tentative.
Well, not only that, but you got to understand, I'm not even halfway through unpacking, and I got stuff piled everywhere.
Oh, yeah, that's no problem. You're not having to get the house ready and pretty for.
This is not a list.
Yeah, you don't have to.
It's not going to be kitchen ready, but that's about it.
Yeah, no, you're not getting the property ready for us at all. So our inspections are literally, contractors, people that are going to be coming through to kind of put together all the costs on what the rehab is. So this is a cash offer. So it's not going to be, we're buying it as is, right? So the first step that we will do is actually get a photographer to get out there, one of our, basically to get out there to take pictures. So that's the first thing I will schedule with you. We usually do that within the first, couple of days. So I'll try to make this, actually scheduled. So today is Friday. Most likely would be on Monday that we'd come out to get pictures.
You are not going to want to be out on Monday.
Okay.
We got windshield warnings below 0, 45 below.
Okay. So here's,
you know what that is doing, buddy?
Okay, I got you. So I'm going to, when we coordinate this with the photographer to come out to get the pictures, obviously they're going to know what's right and what's good. So I'll keep you informed on that. Does that sound okay?
They're here. Yeah, they're here in the area.
That's right.
So they're going to know.
Exactly.
Whether or not they need to be out.
That's right. That's right. So we'll play it a little bit by ear.
This will be the first one.
Okay. Okay. All right. So continue to go through.
I have an appointment on Tuesday.
Okay.
I cannot miss that appointment with my pain nurse, and she's a real bitch. I've been with her for 10 years. So and I have to take care of transit, so there goes Tuesday.
Okay, so Tuesday's completely Tuesday all day is not a good time.
Yeah. No.
Okay, got it.
So we go to my calendar because, let's see, Tuesday's the 16th. That's I see her too. On the Wednesday, Blaine, I have to call Blaine in the morning, and I don't know who Allison is at 1 o'clock.
Fuller, she is.
But I'll be home all day on the 17th.
She is.
So the 17th is not a good day either?
She's awesome. She's good. She's great.
No, it is. I'll be home.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed something. Okay, got it. Okay, so what's a no on 16th? Okay. All right. So we're going to play this by ear. So I would likely be getting in touch with you on Monday to figure out when we're going to schedule it. And we may end up having to reschedule, right? Depending on what the weather looks like. So.
Right.
Okay. So you continue on with your next part of the process as you're going through it. So we're on page 2. So yes.
No, I'm on page 3. I have signed it and I am finished.
Let's go.
Okay, so you've done them all.
Finished it. I got it.
Oh, okay, got you. Okay, sweet. All right, you're on top of it. I appreciate it. Okay, so the next thing then I will do is then have Gina, our transaction coordinator, will send you an email with the purchase agreement and all the documents there. Do you have that? And then do you still want me to mail you a hard copy?
Please.
Okay.
Yes, please. If you don't mind.
All right, no problem. And do you get your mail at this address or a P.O. box?
Yes, I do. No, I get it at the end.
Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, perfect.
Here,
So
when we go
next
live
steps will
every
be for
day,
me
Monday through
to
Friday,
first
looking
get
up
the
deals. I mean, we have
photographers out
people.
there
We've
to
had
take
people here
pictures.
since 10 a.m.
So I
just
will coordinate
watching
that
us, getting
most likely on
contracts.
Monday. Okay.
Those of you on IG that want to join us.
I got all kinds of pictures of this house. I can send you.
We've been
Okay,
streaming
if you want to, yeah. Would you like to just text them to me? Is that the easiest way to do it?
Sure.
Okay, so
Kinds of photos of it.
yeah, if you want to take some time to do that, then that would be great. But we'll still get a photographer out there most likely anyways, just to make sure we have everything we need.
Most of the photographs that I have of the house are of the outside.
Okay, got it. Yeah, we'll be getting everything on the inside too. Okay.
Yeah, the realtor failed to disclose, and I can sue her ass for that. She failed to disclose. She lied to me. She forged my signature on a DocuSign.
Yeah, let's go.
That's
inspection.
I'm sorry about that.
So anyway,
Okay. All right.
yeah. Do what you gotta do. Just let me know ahead of time.
I will. Okay. I appreciate you being so helpful and workable. The whole thing for us is the more that we work together on this to get this, coordinated, which I know you're already so much that way. So I really appreciate that. And again, our goal is to get this to be a smooth transition and have everything in place. So just keep that date on your calendar for April 2nd as far as our close date. But I know we'll have a lot more opportunity to know what everything is moving forward and all of the plans set. And as we get through this here winter.
You betcha.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's here to stay.
Okay. All right. Is there any questions or anything you have for me at this time, Phyllis?
Not at what's going on Easter Monday. Okay.
Oh, you're putting in your calendar. Perfect. Good job.
Cool.
Yeah. And it's also payday.
Hey.
On the first. God, I love the first of the month.
All right.
Tuesday. Let's see. House inspection. I'll put. Oops. Phyllis. You know what ruined my spelling was
I want to
shorthand.
see something really
Oh,
quick.
I got you. My dad used to do that too.
Let's take a look here.
Yeah, boy, I tell you, I was good at it. I could take it as fast as a attorney could
refresh
talk.
DocuSign.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Good job. Yeah, that's a
And I
different
could
kind of.
type at 90.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's a different kind of skill.
90
Amazing.
Dad, what I wanted to, I got to become what I always wanted to be, a nurse.
Oh,
Thank
that
you,
is so
my
good.
father-in-law.
Yeah, that's
God
cool.
bless him for doing it. He sent me to nursing school.
That's
And then
cool.
he gave me the ability to ensure his death was dignity when it came time for him to go.
Wow. Good. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate your time. Thanks for going through that. And I will be in touch with you after the weekend and get the next thing scheduled. Sound good?
Oh my God, I gotta have holy shit. Oh, good thing I got time.
Yes, we got time. So no stress.
Yeah,
Okay.
all right.
All
Thank you so much.
Okay. Thanks,
I
Phyllis.
appreciate
Let's
it.
go.
Absolutely.
Signed.
Thank you.
Boom.
Absolutely. All right.
Bye-bye.
Talk soon. Bye-bye.
Good job, rookie. She left you on the dust. You're too slow.
Yeah, she did. My goodness.
She's like, I'm on page 3 and I am done.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh man.
Okay. Well, there we go.
Exactly. All right. Good stuff, rookie. Good stuff. I love it. Let's see. What are some questions that we have here on so we got that sign and it's done.
Who were you on with there? Oh, that was Instagram?
That was Instagram. Yeah. People were like, let's go. She's somebody said, that's how the sausage is made. All right, let's look here. Oh my God, she's blessed. Oh, let's see. So that one got done. And then we got the Katie Texas today in about 2 hours.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to that one. Great question right here by Daniel. All right, IG. Next time, join us live on YouTube so you can see the whole from hello to it's signed later. Okay. What is your cancellation for contracts? How many contracts you have to cancel, etc. for every 10 properties under contract? How many do you have to close or cancel? I mean, if you're not canceling any, so there's the attrition rate, which is the cancellation rate, industry wide is about anywhere from between 40 and 60%, which is really high, right? But that is the actual industry. For us, we want to be below that. I mean, then we always strive to at least, be 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10, right? But it happens. It's part of the business.
30%ish, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. 30%. Yep. 30%. So we want to be we always strive to be way below that. And this is why we want to lock up deals that make sense. Do we take risk on deals? Yeah, absolutely. You have to.
Yeah.
If you have no cancellations, that means you're not making enough offers.
That's so true.
Yeah, exactly. If you have no cancellations, that means you're not putting anything under contract. But the idea is to minimize the impact. So, and right now, currently we have, for the month of January, we have, I think the last check, we have 8 properties right now in investor lift. And so this will be the 9th one. And we got 3 more today. We got 1 more tonight and then potentially 1 tomorrow.
I canceled one today.
Yeah. And you can't. Okay. Got it. So we're down to 7. So we're down to 7 on investor lift for the month of January. Potentially with over the weekend, it brings us up to back to 10. So for us to have under contract. So Great question, though. Nobody ever explains that. It's crazy to think that the average cancellation rate in our industry is that high. Can you believe that?
Average is what? Sorry.
Anywhere between 40 to 60%,
Yeah.
up to 60%. Yeah.
We've had, I mean, honestly, just being real about it, we've had as much as 80%.
Yeah, I mean, I think in 2022, a lot of people, were like people that even had flips.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Had to.
We got another one
cancel,
contracted.
Cool. It is 2:00 actually.
Yes.
We should end
in
this.
Des Moines, Iowa.
Phyllis is a
Okay,
trip.
Alice, look at her. Okay.
You'll like this seller too.
Oh my gosh, she's a wild one, Phyllis. Yeah. So, do you have good news on Dispo?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you want to share?
Yeah, we're still live. We're trying to wrap up, but if you got good news to share on this,
The Colorado house. Somebody is a huge buyer in Colorado. And he said, I'll take it. He said, I'm really not even worried about the foundation.
Okay, let's go.
We sell them on lease, all that.
Just sold one of Brookie's deals. Let's go.
He said, just tell a broker to call me back. We've been laughing.
Okay.
We're like getting married next month.
Okay.
We're like getting married.
Alice right here.
He's sending the ring.
Yeah, we will.
Oh, let's go. All right. So contract and one sold. What a way to end Friday. I mean, we still have, again, and it hasn't ended yet.
Right.
We're just ending the session.
Right.
So Katie deal, contracts in place, walkthrough set for 5. We'll give you guys an update on Monday, but we're going to end the stream. Man.
Yeah.
What else can I say?
Monday's going to be wild.
It is.
Monday's going to be wild.
So if you are tuning in, you got to tune in. Don't miss a single day because every day is different. Every day we got something going on, something crazy. So this thing's just going to start picking up. We're just building our pipeline right
That's
now.
right.
Like,
That's only going to get better and better.
we did a lot of follow-ups.
It's
I don't
pretty
want to.
exciting.
I don't want to call any more sold in the last year. Those are all my 3 calls sold in the last year. So, but that's a sign though of what's happening.
It is true. Yeah.
So potentially, again, this is what your Instagram influencer / content creator doesn't know because they're not doing the work. They don't have the pulse on what's going on. So 3 calls and all 3 of them were from individuals that just bought between a year and a year and a half ago. So that means that they can't afford the payment, right? They got interest rate too high. Or they overpaid, right? They got the low interest rate, 3%.
Yeah.
But they paid too high for a property. What's that?
My favorite kind, because we're a good
Exactly.
option. We are truly the best option that I can think of. They're my favorite kind.
No, they're good. I mean, I love those, but
not everybody has the skill.
the one thing I did see though is it hasn't hit them yet, right? They're still holding on, but those are they're on the drip sequence. So we got to change the 333. So cool.
It does it right here.
What's up?
It does right here.
Oh, okay, cool. Perfect. All right, everyone, we're going to sign off. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being on this live. Honestly, share the stream with one person. That's all we ask. I know we're providing tremendous value. There is no one else providing this type of value, this type of entertainment like Brooke. Brooke's providing a lot of entertainment. And so
Who's the entertainer here.
So share the stream. We're going to sign off. Everyone have a great rest of your Friday.
Yeah.
Don't forget to brush your teeth in the morning when you wake up.
Oh, that's a good
And
point.
then also we'll see you guys all on Monday. Let's go. Later.
Thank you.